What's the new build you're testing? Deadman's Blade, Bloodletter, Hourglass. Looks crispy, thank you. Yo, Shocky. I only catch you on holidays. Well, I'm glad you're catching me. I hope you're having a wonderful holiday. Someone got a haircut? He did indeed. He did indeed. What's the deal with Sonya? I've been running Bloodletter lately, it's great. Allows you to frontline and then have a get out of jail card without frontlining and then insta dying. That's the idea at least, but that's what the entire testing thingy means, right? We need to figure out if it actually feels good to play with. Dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. How long is the queue time gonna be, I wonder? How long will the queue time be here? We're just gonna sit and listen to all the songs before we even get into a game, or what? Oh, let's remove the mid lane account. That one is not being played on at all anymore since we reached the roof. Thank you so much for showing that. There we go. They're good songs. They are good songs. Did you watch the movie? I watched it yesterday with my girlfriend. It was decent enough. Very much carried by the songs, I would say, though. Exactly, Robin Hood. Come in, come in. It's the K-pop Demon Hunters. All the songs was written for that. Oh, it's not put into the build command as it's testing, right? Like, this is pure testing phase, guys. Pure testing. We don't know anything if it ends up being actually good. Now I'm sure. My man is Chanter, good looking and has a girlfriend. Keep on bragging. You want to know the secret? You find a girlfriend before you start playing League of Legends? No. Fakers on team. That's two fakers. I haven't, but it's on my list and already downloaded. Yeah, it's fairly new, but isn't it time to start a job, man? How are you surviving with 50 views? I have been live for 10 minutes, Robin Hood. Let's give us all a bit of time to build up the viewers here. First time chatter? Yeah, he's just rage baiting. He's just rage baiting, don't worry about it. Internet United didn't get touched this patch? Very. Big time. I'm not sure what they're doing. Ooh, he's trying hard now, chat. He's getting frustrated. He isn't getting the reaction he's going to get. Don't worry, Izanagi. Don't get triggered. Let's have a good game of League of Legends here. What does the new build look like? Deadman's Blade, Bloodletter, Hourglass. Hi, Gabriel. Hello. Happy I could finish your life, mate. Happy to hear it. Feels like you owe me a sub now, though. Not gonna lie. Have you ever seen a great haircut? I'm actually not happy about it, but thank you. I think they messed it up a bit. Oh god, it's mid-king. Well, he didn't ban my bot this time. Take the joy of worthy men and redistribute them with the unhappy? Yeah, I don't know. Honestly, we have to pity a person like Hunter the Robin Hood person, right? But like, imagine how sad his life is to sit Wednesday at 1 PM trying to make other people feel bad for making a living while he's apparently jobless and has nothing better to do than jump from stream to stream to try to get a reaction. Does Midking ever sleep? Well, it's 1 PM. This is not sleeping time. I like the new basket as well. I think it's good. No pots? Yeah, we don't buy pots. We have W and we have cookies. That's enough. You know, to hope you start stream today, but then Raiders Pro Tracker bot shouts you out. Yeah, I've been feeling a bit sick. So I've been trying to sleep for a lot to get the energy to be here. You kind of know. Just him. Just him. He's still here. I'm living rent-free, chat. We need to keep him as long as we can. We're earning all that ad revenue. No, you never buy pots and bot. I've not bought pots and bot since season 14. God, he's so mad he is. He's that free ad revenue, chat. Oh, ouch. That's a bit ouch. Got our cookie, and then we hit level 2 here, which will then give us another 200 HP. It's not too bad. Feels bad that we get hooked, but we got a decent trade under the end. You can see that we are even HP now with him. Great stun. Could try to flash, right? Because, like, Blitzcrank won't make it into range, but I guess he was okay losing his life since he won't be able to push it in. I actually think it's nice. He's so concerned about my life, but my life is awesome. So he doesn't have to worry too much about it. kinda want to reset. I just want to see if I can crash the wave first, but that seems a bit hard. Wow. Yeah, that was just bad by me. Sorry, man. The minute I got rooted, I fucked up. I am so sorry. I'm bad. But why are you guys getting so triggered by him, chat? You're giving him exactly what he wants. Finn still has flash, he only used ghost. Just saying pots would double kill there? Damn, I didn't know the pots would do damage. Issue. Did not go according to the plan there. That is what they want. Nice! Hallo, Arisaka! Let's bring this top lane fast. Touch it. I'm just standing still, dude. That's cool. He's a Nagi. Gonna piss it off, dude. This is... I don't know, man. That was a bit rough. That was a good hook, I guess. I'll just hold the wave for you at least. See if I can minimize your loss. Been worried about them being here. I think it's fine taking that trade. Symbiote goes at dragon, else I can't see why he would waste the control lord here. Great. Ooh, okay, not brave. So what was the controller? Just like a bait water one? To try to get that hook out? But it didn't work, or...? Damn. God damn, that was bad. I'm getting hit by these roots I should not get hit by. Oh. Dude, they're playing well, and I'm not playing very well. Blink gank. Yeah, it's my bad. I completely agree, Seva. I'm getting hit by abilities I should never get hit by. don't really see how we get a kill pressure on Jin. You only use Ghost, right? And at least try to crash it. Crash the wave! If you want us to dive him, crash the wave. Someone just wanted a bit of attention. A good flash Q. Very nice. I was waiting for Kiana to come closer. Why are you so emotional? Wait, I was emotional. Damn. I was very emotional. Didn't know Jin could kill 20 minions fast enough. The Trink is behind. I don't think we have kill pressure. No bad ult. No bad flash. Oh, this Trink? Yeah, yes. Part of the planning. We can't dive this dude. Cannot dive that dude. It goes down here as well. Ooh. Another kill. I want to reset for Deadman's Blade. That's exactly what they did. They did stop Genji's winning streak after 27 series wins. Just trying to do some fake Q. He ran up, right? And then he ulted and tried to Q. You have flash up. I don't understand, Siva, why you die there. Sure who's playing worse between Siva and I. We're both making too many individual mistakes. I'll be honest. He has ult up in 5 seconds. Not enough. Now CS gonna get the overs one. Thank God, your body. Fuck. What the fuck? That's a blitzcrank. My bad. Couldn't have gotten further. My bad, man. Holy. I was like, Jax Viego, I could kind of deal with them quite easily because I can just always portal away. But Blitzcrank, facing into him, not so much, yeah. It sounds like. What it sounds like. Thanks. Let's just eat the turret in front of. No? No. Okay. I cannot. See if we can pressure the tower here. Not sure if we can. Fucking redemption rush, dude. Wouldn't you flash at the Q actually hits? Feels like Saber could have played that 10 times better. Either kill the Blitzcrank or kill the Jin, right? No matter what. I made mistake myself. It's always hard to play with a person who's making so many mechanical mistakes. At least we got the tower first. Not sure about this play. Like, Mundo is resetting, Saber's resetting, we are not back on the map. So, I don't really agree with this play. Like, Viego's bot side. How many times can he knock me off, this motherfucker? Oh, yeah, okay. I got Q, E, E, and then knocked back from Talia as well. God damn, that's funny. What's the new build? Bloodletter Hourglass after that match played. Get a second crash. Wonder if we can play this when Kiana doesn't have her ult yet. Surprisingly, she's 6-0 with no shutdown on her. It's quite impressive. Her ult is up now, basically, though. He's coming on this side. So cool that Kiana has CR wall. What the fuck is that hook range? Damn. What is that hook range though? That he's able to get that? Felt like he was here, I was standing up here and he still managed to hit that hook. God damn. Bounty system so weird. I'm just seeing her bounty like come and go continuously every time I click tab. Siv and I are both making a ton of mistakes, it's crazy. Going for Seer down here. Good day, good day. There are 5 people down here. Which means we should be getting other stuff on the map at least, right? All for Seer. Like I hold some grade school teacher. Thank you. I appreciate that, I guess. Siv and I are just making a ton of mistakes in this game. The Q kills from 1000 HP. Penis. I do indeed have a penis. It's Robin Hood with a different account. Oh no. Dude. I don't think you're Robin Hood either, Abbe. Don't worry about it. It was mainly just a joke. It was just a stupid joke by someone who wanted to have a bit of fun. This is a bit of a setback. Like Kiana decided to... I understand why she tried to do that though. We have taken this fight. We could do an isolated 3v3, no? I 100% would take the fight around where CS Tower stood as well. Made no sense we left that. Nah. It made no sense we left that fight. That's the guaranteed fight, right? I run in tank. Mundo is on the left, the CS on the left. We take the 3v3 instead of chasing the TLE, yeah? Ah, no. That is not a mistake, actually. That is not a mistake. That's just my teammates not realizing that we had to go for that play, right? I've made a ton of mistakes this game, but that one was not a mistake. Oh, Hansama on Yonara is a big one. Dude, the split crank is just him, dude. He's playing incredibly well. Blitzcrank is playing incredibly well. Free win with this crazy champion, it is. Incredibly absurd champion. Fully agreed. She ended up being in our base. Fuck. Just face it, I would say. Never Mundo, who's playing like a Lulu dude. Like, the thing Mundo has done really well this game is that he has no stupid deaths. The thing that he's not doing very well, he's playing like a Lulu. From my perspective. I don't know why he's constantly behind Kiana and I, and everyone else in the team for that matter. But I guess he's just playing for level 16 purely, and he won't influence the game until then. Which I'm not sure if I can agree on such a playstyle, but whatever. Please wait for it to upgrade. So we all get it at least. I get an F in chat for mid-king. Did you see Raider play passive? No, same. Playing a Juggernaut, but positioning like a Lulu. We will lose bot lane tower here. GG. We shouldn't take a 4v5 though, right? We shouldn't take a 4v5. Actually they can't end, they just get Baron. That's a bit lucky. No pushing waves. It's a 4v5. Where's the new build? It's being built right now, dude. If you're not paying attention. I really hope Raider starts playing the game level 16. We need him to actually start playing frontline and doing stuff on our team. If he doesn't start frontlining for us, it's gonna be horrible. Spider tinkles? Spider sense is tinkling or what? What do you think about the new bar build you're trying? Well, I'm testing it, mate. First game. Mr. Hartfield days? Same. Big shot down there. I don't know what Jax was doing. Very interesting play for Jax, right? Very, very interesting play from Jax. The burning barrier for Blitz. Couldn't be necessary, mate, I'll be honest. I just need to either learn to dodge it, or when I have Hourglass to click Hourglass. But it's such a simple ability to dodge. Okay, well that's a quick way to just reset, to mute you. Legitimately nothing to reset for until Kiana's back on the map. I can go and collect all my charms, which is very lovely. Hadn't the CC Rod banner bar, that shit sucked, but it was fun. I actually don't even think it sucked. I have nothing for me to... I can't ult the Gen, he's too fast. I'll be honest. Gen with Fleet Footwork and Ghost, he's way too fast for me to overhit. And you should probably start spell shielding those a bit. That grenade, holy, it just took 50% of his HP. A bit unlucky we missed the ult on the Viego there. And Sivir died to the last. Can Mundo defend for 30 seconds? Potentially. The Kiana missed her ult on the Viego. Or Viego at least dies. You bought enough time. Well done. Very sure we can just say that Baron is last, right? Maybe not. I'm not stacking on it. My legs, dude. My legs! Oh, well, GG. That's a random way to lose the game. Weird. That's a random way to lose the game. But I made too many mistakes in the early game. I made too many mistakes. But that felt really weird way to lose the game in the end. I think Kiana getting caught at that point before Atakan was like the big turning point, but it's weird. I've been well, I'm well. I am well. Are you well? 3 months ass, just ass. Thank you, mate. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you so much. How's the build going? 50 minutes into the stream. We have played one game, and that game was a bit of a one-sided shenanigan. Your tendonitis reasons are slowly recovering. Ooh, sucks. Hopefully you recover fast. That is an issue. Might be better now. Might be better now. You build flexible and you can do it every game, or is it a situation? Mate, testing. I'm testing. I don't know yet. Again, 50 minutes into the stream, we have played one game. We are testing. I wouldn't be testing if I had all the answers already right. Music is a bit loud. I can do like this then. There's no reason for it to be loud. I do have an idea, that's why I'm testing. But the test is what actually gives the answers, you know? The idea is what came up with this. Now I'm testing to see if there's anything behind it. So you're participating in Pokemon like Kate? Yes, of course. Of course, of course. Always your pots. How can I have an opinion about something when I'm still testing it? That is the phrase testing. I cannot have an opinion yet. I'm testing it. Mr. Learn with Wicked. People go sorcery second and electric art. Because it's what Riot Games recommends. No, it has lower win rate. It's just what Riot Games recommends because more people do it. Riot Games will always recommend what people are doing. Mm-hmm. No, I actually recommend something completely differently. I just play it myself because I think it's worse and therefore I love it. I'm gonna go with blind picking. And they can figure out where the hell everyone is on the map. Wait, you cannot use a follow mode. It's 100% Raider. He banned Cannon as well. It's 100% Raider. He can play. It's okay for him to play Vega like Lulu, so that's good. That's really, really good. He cannot mess up his positioning in this game, so that's really awesome. Good morning, Gyro. Oh, my blood is gonna get banned now. Are we reviving Mosquito Part today? Don't think so, no. I don't think so. Hvad virker den? They changed that, ikke? They've nerfed it, but I don't think they've changed it. It's one of the more nerfed items. Why would you ever go Kiana bot lane and then Orianna mid lane instead of just letting Orianna bot lane and Kiana mid lane? Jhin and Varus. Aphelios and Varus. Is it another dodge? Please no. I just actually want to play League of Legends, yeah. Okay, so they have their support there on the 4th pick. And the top lane of that. So Brand is jungle. So Varus is mid lane, I guess, right? Stop chill crank. Oi oi. Nice hacker, thank you so much. Didn't they just nerf Lethality Varus this patch? I expected it would be Brand jungle. Brand can't really play support, but he just got buffed in that jungle, right? They did buff Nautilus jungle as well, but... They just made it possible at least, right? On the patch that went live today, they buffed Nautilus jungle. So it's certainly a possibility now. Unlucky that he missed the first axe. If he doesn't miss the first axe, we can very likely force a flash. Oh, he clears it with just one smite. Holy. Okay, so he's quick. How quick was he before the buff? Is that something we have any knowledge about? Think about the upcoming patch, the one that went live today, or do we know about the next patch already? Because if it's the next one, I have no idea what they're changing there at all. If it's this one, it's a bit of a nothing burger unless you play jungle. Like, if you play jungle, it's quite a lovely patch in many ways, right? Because they made Sylas, Kiana, Brain, Nautilus all more viable in the jungle, which means they have broadened the potential picks, which is cool for them. Fine. Didn't get a... Should just execute the Nautilus. Spike Jax is fine. He didn't even have to flash. Wow. Can I please have this? You have double pots. Diana with first blood. Very nice. Does it spawn? First in 20 seconds now? Oh wow. Let die. I was hoping it would stun on the wall, I'll be honest. Can even clear by 301, holy. Done hiding out and shining. Go away, dude. Now I'm shining. There's not a lot we can do there. Brandis and Dragon, no? No matter. Yeah, when Brain is meta, it's always a bit like... It feels like it becomes a race, right? Because the Brain clears the jungle camp so fast. Feels like they both use flash, right? Might be wrong though. I was indeed wrong. Now they did. That is so big. Such a good ult there. Solo can mid lane as well. Holy. Huge. That's really well played. Support rank can run. But support rank is also very bad, right? Like, that's not really the big play at all. Damn, okay, well, we just went from 2-2 to 2-7. Holy. Take that back, why? But I don't understand why Varus is being played mid lane on this patch now. Because they nerf Lethality Varus. They buffed on-hit Varus from what I could see and nerf Lethality Varus. I don't think we have the damage until she has ult up, which is in 20 seconds, right? Until then, I think we just chill. Yeah, I prefer playing with mage bot lanes. Like, Varus is dead, but Kiana is probably dead as well. There's no shot checks ends up executing. Oh, wow, Bright actually got there. Guess the burn. That's fine. Oh, you might die to power? Okay, you're fine, okay. Now Varus was bot lane last once and there were 4 bot lanes, so Kiana's just chilling here, which is always lovely. Insane Orianna has hit all the ults he has used so far has just been very good. And it just sets up perfect bar double stuns as well, right? You sure about this, buddy? He's so sure about this, holy. There's a new king in the jungle and that's Olaf, it's not Bryant. God damn. Why did Nautilus actually end up dying, by the way? Because I see he's dead on the map. Olaf seems like such a solid pick into Bryant, I'll be honest now. He's pinging for help, but like there's no one on the map that should be able to do anything with him against him. Olaf seems like an insanely good pick into Bryant. He loves warm hearts, he does indeed. Orianna solo killed Lathyrus, by the way, and now has killed the tower. Another tower up here as well. No one got the reference match. That. You make it? Nice double stun. I have no idea why they decided to try to go in on Olaf of all champions, dude. Holy. Brave Nautilus. Or stupid. The Kiana actually solo killed. Got solo killed by Lathyrus, dude. The fuck do you mean ping back? Surely you pinged Lathyrus, right? Like, he needed to be careful, Bart was coming. Bad dude. Having Bloodletter 14 minutes into the game is absurd. I have the biggest shutdown on my team. That's not too good. Who's TPing here? That is. Allah, we don't have ults to take this fight. Like, we have my ult and we have Orianna's ult. Oh, away from me, Stardew! Oh, they FF'd? Really? They just got a lot of gold from both the turret and the shutdown. Why would they FF? Felt like it was more winnable now than it was before. Odd. Odd that they decided to FF now. I think they should buff Bard's shrines and nerf his damage. No, I don't think they like. I don't want them to lean into the shrines, right? Like, because that's not what Bard's identity is. But yeah, I do think they should nerf his damage. Or a different way to look at it is nerf his tankiness, right? Because I actually don't think the issue is his damage. The issue is that he can go full tank and still do a lot of damage. If you can't go full tank and still do damage, then that's also fine, right? I think they need to do something, though. I don't think we have data for Bard yet, though, on the new patch. But, like, last patch, he had an insanely healthy pick rate with a very healthy win rate, right? Like, it's not like this is game-breaking, but it's also just an absurdly high pick rate. Like, we have in the past had, like, heal Bard builds being the standard, both with Helia and the old Font of Life being standard, and even before that, right? Athene's Unholy Grail, or whatever it was called, right? Where, like, it stored the damage you had done on the item, which would then empower your next heal. That was also quite a standard item to go on Bard, right? I don't know if you guys remember that. I feel like that was very long ago, though. Athene's. Like this one, right? Got removed back in Season 10. But it had like magic resistance, ability power, cooldown reduction, and mana regen, and then you gain 35% of the pre-mitigation damage dealt to champions as a blood charge is up to 250 stacks, which then increased your next healing or shielding on an ally, consuming charges equal to 100% of the heal or shield, so you would basically have a 250 HP heal bonus. And then it also gained an additional like 5 ability power for every 25 base mana regeneration you had. So this used to be a normal item to build on Bard. It was so cheap because it only costed 2100 gold. So we have had multiple like healing Bard in the past, right? With both that and Helia. Helia only worked though because of funny Fun of Life interaction. You feel bad for Raider? Why? Why are you feeling bad for Raider? Yeah. Medical Grum, 100%. The fact that it healed him, what, 300 for 1 Q? It looked so insane. Legitimately just a health pot. There's another Brain Jungle in this game. Guys, are you ready? Brain Jungler is gonna come back in every single one of your games. Because Riot Games did not learn last time Brain Jungle was strong that it might always be too strong if it's good, right? So it's gonna make a return until Riot Games wouldn't be like, oh right, this is why we nerfed it. Good thing you only play in the weekends. And the brands don't show up in the weekends, or what? Brands don't show up in the weekend. It's worth it. Nice away. Brand Void Robbie Clear still bullshit. Looks like I'm gonna play against Silas jungle this. Like today is just gonna be a lot of like people are gonna play all the new junglers, right? One since just like proxy. A resurrected jungle pick. Silas, Kiana, Brand, and Nautilus, right? They are all the ones that have been forced into the meta now. But I don't mind that at all. Honestly, I feel like we need more of this. We also just need item changes like this. Even if it's gonna be a horrible meta, it's still gonna be something new, right? Which is what we really need. We need new things being forced into the meta. Don't you all agree? AD Mordecai's as well. My K-pop playlist is so good, Lathy. Thank you. Deadman's played Bloodletter Hourglass is what I'm fiddling with. The most annoying champs to be meta were those with high movement speed, in my opinion. Those days with Lilia Hager being meta. Yeah, but that was more because movement speed items were on the rocks, right? Like, there was so much movement speed in the game because of items. And they did a good job of, like, basically removing that. I always Riot wouldn't be afraid of changing up the meta. They used to be okay with just shaking up the meta every other week, basically, right? Nowadays, it feels like every patch has 20 changes, but all the changes are kind of like, it doesn't kind of matter type of thing, right? Long been since Reforged Runes came out. Is that what we call these or what? I don't think I have to. Alrighty. Flash and Ghost. It's a bit random. That was a bit random. Double flash here. What the hell? High quality game, inbound chat. Are you all hyped? Don't even know what Sibba ended up doing there. Get meeped. Absolutely. I actually don't lose any experience here, which is lucky. Ah! Well, I don't get the 40 gold I was supposed to get, though. But I don't lose any experience. We take what we can. Can't believe I missed that kill. Right out of range. Oh. Big as balls, I got the solo kill. We just reset? Hmm? 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 Oh. This is a bit concerning. That's a bit concerning. I hope that was just a fluke, because if that's how Sintra is gonna end up playing this game, that's it's gonna be an uphill battle, dude. Nice Rumble solo kill in a 2v1. When you live, you magnificent bastard. You actually, Silas is just dying or what? Please give assist. Nice. Well, F. Here comes Sinst as well. Not that he's making a difference. Well, Sinst, are you just done playing the game, or what's your game plan here? What the fuck is this Sinst doing, buddy? What the actually fuck? Is he just griefing? What is going on here? I don't feel like I made it a secret that they were on Vision in any way, right? I want you all to know I am playing on my Challenger account. So, I don't know what's going on here. Ouch. Sap. Let's make sure it crashes. River Sinst. He's been ending since level 1, right? Well, tank for gank, that's completely fine. There's no way for me to really live there. Even if I flash, I don't think I live it. I think I'm too far away from the alcove. Sin plays a different breed for sure. I have been reporting this dude every single game I get into with him, because every single game he does this. He's obviously winning games, but it feels like he's griefing every single game he's in. Like every game, it just feels like you're playing with a handicap when he's on your team. Fine, we should be able to deny a full cannon anyway. Well, maybe not full, because we don't push it as fast as I want us to. I'm sorry, we made a play different bot lane. Couldn't really know that Nautilus would be up in your top jungle. Nothing indicated it. At least you lived, mate. Good job. Since it's gonna be here as well. He leveled up, which is incredibly unfortunate. Oh! Excuse me? Motherfucker hooked me while I was in the middle of the wall. Can I have a replay on that Nautilus hook? Because I was here when he still hooked me out. Can I have a replay? Motherfucker cheated. That wasn't, like, I was not even close. Can someone please clip that and show it? Sucks that Siri ended up getting multiple kills here. He did it again! I hit the stun. Please kill her. Nice. This Nautilus is just hooking me while I'm in the wall. You're dead to the poison, sadly. Do you actually kill? Oh, you do actually kill, okay. How does the not... I hate that ability. I understand that there's lollipopping in the game, but this is absurd, no? My Rumble is about to hit level 10, while Sims is still gonna be level 7. You know who is the king of the jungle, huh? That's crazy. That's crazy, she actually tanked through all of that? Wow, Aurelia just tanked all of that. We hit all abilities, right? Do you have one? You do have one. Guess we needed Ignite for Aurelia to function. I think at this point we should just go for the tower, right? Gonna end up living? Nah, she got auto-attacked there. Only going for one. I would have expected we had plenty of damage to kill her, since he had 0 magic resist. Is he maxing his shield? Because it just came up again now. ED recon spot. Play dragon. Viego, you can just start this now. He does have mercs now, but I have ignite. Is he already a player? Big dodge. Try to push this then. So Aurelia's not at our tower instantly again, since my Cinder just TP'd. Big. I think he could have killed the Silas, but not the Silas, the Aurelia maybe. Why Sonya's allows me to do some stuff that I normally wouldn't be able to do. Is it feats of strength that he's so desperate for? I don't know, man. How are they allowed to do this while everyone is actually quite close, right? Fuck, man. Worried about the game now. I'm a bit worried about the game. We just lost so much without gaining anything, right? Like, we lost kills and Summers and Herald, and we gained nothing in return. Why the fuck are you that? Makes 0 sense. Why is Aurelia at Raptor Camp? She had not yet reset, which means he moved from up here, where she was earlier, all the way to being here. It's 0 sense, dude. They have a 2-level lead in the jungle, which is crazy to me. We have that huge ass level lead in top lane, but Rumble is not actually able to pull out a lot of damage or anything in team fights from what I can see. But his moment will come up with Dragon Fight. We need to get this dragon. If we don't get this dragon, I will be very concerned about the victory. I don't know, I hit such a good ult and we didn't do anything. Did his E just kill Syndra from 30%? We lost this fight with 2 people being out of the 2 or 3 people. Siri Nautilus was on me the entire time and I ulted the Silas, right? This game is over, it seems. They just have the far better team fight. It should be so easy, right? I ult, we follow up with Cinderstone, and we one-shot with Viego, right? Seems like enemy team is just 10 times stronger. At least Viego gets 1k, but like that already gotten Atakan. If we can kill Aurelia, that's kinda huge. Didn't kill Aurelia, we didn't kill Svensk. Action speed equals 0 for my team there. We don't even get mid lane tower or bot lane tower. We are actually the ones losing a tower, from what I can see. This is absurd. We're getting a bit of kills back here on the map at least. But we're gonna lose a tier 2 tower top lane. Rumble apparently died. And we're not getting anything back on the map again. It's a bit concerning, right? We get kills, which is awesome. And the kills translates into nothing. Because we don't push out waves. We don't get mid lane, we don't get bot lane. That Q landed? Well, it still hit the minion, which then still hit the champion behind it. So yeah. The Syndra missing every single QE is really the issue here, right? Like, if there's any way to sit and illustrate an issue, that's the issue, right? Like, that is the issue. Syndra is not hitting any QEs. Sure, dude. Like, how are we losing here? We are just getting one shot, though. What the fuck is killing us that quickly? The entire team. Triple ult into double stun, and my entire team just disappeared under our turret. What is happening? Silas Exodia, 100%, but I'm the one who tanked it. I'm the one who tanked the Exodia, right? So how did he kill the other people? Hitting such good ults, but it doesn't matter. Because we don't have any damage on our team, it seems. You just start off by pushing mid lane, right? My Rumble ended up being completely 1v9, sadly just for the enemy team. Because like he didn't play early game at all. He ended up getting a 3-level lead because of it, which is completely fair and good. And then he used the level lead for nothing, and now he's behind levels of the Singed. Silas is level 17. Silas is full build as well. Doesn't matter. Rumble is too useless. I don't understand how we were winning the game 4v5, then Rumble started playing with us and we started losing. It's kind of interesting, right? We don't have damage on our team, and I think it has something to do with my solo laners. For Syndra, it's just because she's not hitting her QE, and for Rumble, it's... Your guess is as good as mine, honestly. We can still win off of a wonderful Viego moment, right? Where we one-shot one of them, which then leads to everything. It's very crazy. Especially when he's farmed up and everything, right? And he got to play solo and got solo turret and everything. It's just my fault. Well, Rumble died on side lane as well. Very foul. I did not think we had lost control over this since we had control of mid lane and bot lane at the time. So I didn't think we had lost control over this already. She does have flash, but she can't flash. She's in the goo. GG. Oh well, the enemy team ended up playing far better than us. I don't think Nautilus played better than me in any way, but they had far better team. They played far better as 5. It just sucks. How does Rumble become so useless when he didn't even have an opponent to play against and he had such a high amount of gold lead over him? Super odd, to say the least. And Sivir was auto-filled. I cannot sit and blame Sivir too much, right? Because Sivir gave mid lane to the Syndra. Which is why I'm putting so much shit on the Syndra. Because this dude gave lane to the Syndra, and then Syndra had the performance he had, right? Which is ridiculously fun. Oh well. Next game will be better. Rumble is weak against Aurelia? Rumble didn't lane against Aurelia. Rumble laned against Singed and was up 4 levels because Singed didn't lane at all. And Rumble got solo turret and everything. It just didn't matter. It just didn't matter because Rumble, when he started grouping up, didn't do anything. It looks unplayable. I don't know. Darius will just outscale, I feel like. So unless Darius actually dies during laning phase, he will just outscale it. What's the hair cost? $30. Experimental Hexbot time. I don't think the item is good. Even with the buff, right? Like, and the buff is good, right? It's just I don't think the item is good, sadly. $30 is just the hair, though. They don't touch the beard whatsoever. Well, you live at €5? Nice. But I lose 600 per month. Less nice. Who's raid against? Probably the Timo One Trick Rami or some whatever. It's not a new bar build? Why? Have you ever seen such a bar build before? A lot of Nord junglers yet? No. Nord support, sure, but not a single Nord jungle. I've not played against a single Nord jungle yet. I'm about to play my 4th game in a row with an autofill AD carry though. I've also only played 4 games. So it's kind of interesting. Every single game, I have an autofill AD carry. No one is playing that shit role right now, it seems. I just kind of want to first pick here so I can go and pick Bard, and because I really want to pee. I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break. Be right back. Oh, it's the Syndra who is playing Ezreal AD carry. He couldn't hit a QE. Do we think he can hit a Q? Spicy chat. They don't have autofill AD carry. Him is an on-roll. They have an autofill top laner from what I can see. I don't actually think AD carry is a bad role whatsoever. I think it's an unforgiving, unfun role. But realistically, it's not a bad role whatsoever. It's just a very unfun role, which is even worse if you ask me, right? Can't really stand here. Since Ezreal wasn't here, he didn't cover down here. Another Silas. I think it's the same one, right? Let's see how it goes in this game. When we played with Olaf the other game, he played really well, right? He got hooked into the dragon pit, it seems. What do you want me to do? Like, this crazy recoil spot, dude. Like, absolutely crazy recoil spot. Why would he... Katarina's very unhappy with him. I understand that. He's gonna end up dying on wave 1 or 2. It's gonna suck. I'm so tired of playing with autofill 80 carries. The least you can try is auto last hit with your Q. There you go. Ooh. Yeah, you just hit your Q. Not too bad. Only lost 3 CS. Our concern really lies with mid and top lane anyways, right? I never really play aggressive in this lane though. Because I'm too afraid that would just bait Ezreal into a position where he ends up dying. So you see, I'm gonna be very passive. I think Viego flashed there, from what I could see on the map. Good top lane. Push this, please, Ezreal. Like, dude, do you understand this? Guillotine ping? Push! That means continuously auto attack. God, he's annoying. Oh. That's just 2 Dark Harvest stacks already. Why are we spamming Renekton here? Are we blaming him on winning his lane and then getting ganked? Okay. Not looking too good. Keep playing pre-chat. Don't walk over the vision. Don't walk over the vision. He walked over the vision. Dead to the ignite. Katarina killed top lane, mid jungle. There we go. Viego should not have TP, right? Okay. Viego lost so many minions there, chat. Really good for us. We need to continuously do this. What's the new build? It's like a Deadman's Blade, Bloodletter, and Hourglass. But yeah, we're just not gonna play with the Ezreal whatsoever. Seems like a way to lose the game if we play with him, right? Nice fucking X that, dude. Not sure why we jumped in again, but the thing is, Blitzcrank still has flash up, right? Katarina just ended. It's not Ola's fault. As much as we want to try to make it about him. I kill Viego again. Nice. Well, I'm at least here to make sure Silas doesn't murder. I dislike how many pings there is 24/7, right? It feels like the Katarina and the Olaf are spamming each other. You know? Don't think I have the damage to kill Viego here, but... It's a 1-for-1. Wave is pushing into Renekton here. It's just all difference here. At least I'm up here, right? Wave is good for us. I am trying to influence the map so hard. I'm 4 KP out of 5 versus Blitzwing's 1 KP, right? But it just feels like they have everything right on the map, like all control. I was a bit curious. Renekton went a bit too deep. See? Renekton was a bit too early to the play, but it still ends up being a 4-for-1. Putting a passive counter skill? I think so, but I have not tested it. He has R this time. I don't like this play at all. Okay, this play is amazing, and this play was horrible. And actually, Silas ended up getting solo. Viego didn't even get an assist. There is no camps up here, so well, okay, never mind, there is. The question is, do we play Dragon? Oh, Jesus. What? Katarina ended up living, dude. That is absurdly nice. We do lose the dragon, but I feel like no matter what, we lose the dragon here, right? That felt nice. That felt like that was the correct play. I have such a big shutdown. I'm not sure I like that, chat. Like, I'm worth 700 gold right now. What are you doing? It's a bit on the spicy end there, I'll be honest. Well, if we don't want to give them feats of strength, we have to compete against it now. Right? Which means we want to take Herald, and then we need to take a dragon and then a Takan. To get my champs up here, because I don't know when I'm gonna be up here again, since realistically Renix and Ezreal swaps now, right? Okay, let's swing a spot lane. This swing is still only level 5. He's been trying to match my roams, but he's not gotten any KP compared to me, which is why he's so far behind in experience. He still has flash. Ezreal ult. That's very bad. It's not Ezreal's fault. We went too deep, dude. Lena's coming in here. She has flash as well. Surely he dies, right? Yeah, he does. Removing the Dark Seal stack is actually quite important. Got a lot of summoners there. But Silas got a big shutdown on killing me. Orianna? Viego. Oh, both. That's a bit awkward. Double TP'd. And then flashed. I don't think any of them have flashes now. Ezreal seems to potentially... No, not potentially. Ezreal has fucked up. This is why like it starts being an unfortunate moment that we have an autofill AD carry. As you can see, he's now gonna start being a bit of an issue. I don't want to use my meats in case a fight actually starts out. Nexon may have died, but this should give us Dragon, which means we are evened out on feats of strength. Assuming we actually go for Dragon here, which I hope we do. I'm looking fresh, thank you. Now this is bot lane as well, this is a really hard fight. This is not bot lane, it's a really easy fight. Sick. Be careful, Katarina. You're legitimately pushing for nothing right now, right? Oh, double. Olaf actually got soloed by Silas, by the way. I actually thought Olaf would just run down Silas there, but doesn't seem to be the case. That is very low HP. We should go with this, right? We really need to get away here. Because Olaf just kind of dipped. We have 3 fucking Atakan. Fuck. We have 3 Atakan. I'm not sure why we didn't go for it. Like, we had, like, what? We killed 3 people. That's such a huge deal. I don't care about the Cloud Dragon, but it's feats of strength that he just got with that as well. I want those empowered mercs. You need to be careful. Silas is behind you. Start this, right? Because I think they're trying to gank Katarina. Oh, Silas was actually mid lane. What am I flashing for, dude? What am I flashing? Are you wasting my hourglass for? Sucks that we lose Atakan. Sucks that I waste my hourglass and flash now. Because we went for a play like that. Okay, he's just standing on vision, I guess. Okay, that's really huge. Good mobility now, Olaf. The vision what he was standing on. Trying to get 1050 gold here. What do I have now? Oh, tempo's weird. Our tempo's weird this game. Really? I can't believe that hit. I'm so sorry. Like that hook into everything else. Is that Baron recall? Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm so sorry, dude. Looking fresh today? Thank you. It's very hard for us to actually siege, but we got free shit on the side lane. All we had to do was not die randomly mid lane, and I managed to do that because I'm a complete idiot. Oh, it's just second dragon for them. That doesn't matter too much. What matters is more so the Baron play that is completely cocked right. You can actually just kill me there. Well, I'm just griefing now, it seems, chat. I'm actually just griefing. He got a rapid fire cannon auto attack in the end, I guess, because I didn't think I was in range at the end. They're low. God, we're just chain ending, and I'm the first one who's starting it every time. Yeah, it's my fault, I know, I'm sorry. I completely acknowledge that as well. I've been playing, like, really well, but now I'm obviously just not. She was 1,000 gold. How was she worth so much gold? Guess he's been playing well. Oh, we are that far behind, huh? That the enemy team suddenly has a person worth that much gold. I'm really fucked up, huh? How is she? She doesn't feel like she has a score that signals 1,000 gold shut down. She has shit CS. She's only 3 items while Karina is nearly fully built. So what's the idea here? How do we actually end up starting to win the game from this point? It feels really hard to do. Hourglass 2. I had a really good positioning there, though. You get an ad at the worst time ever, or chill crank. Yeah, I'm so sorry. Unlucky, very. I'm fairly sure that the Silas just spot ulted us when Orianna wanted to ult us, which saved us from a triple Ori ult. Yeah, and then I hit some good stuns, and I played it well. Basically solo won that team fight. I think the enemy Silas just really Goomba fucked up his ult there. Bit unfortunate for him. You need to play an ad while you're queuing up, so we don't get mid-ads. I do that. I already do that, but if the game is too long, like a game like this, after around 30 minutes, the cooldown is over. Which is exactly what you ended up seeing there. Love this Renekton just face checks the way he did there. We couldn't go there? Guess not. GG. Felt like we could have gone on the other fight. That would have been an easier fight. But yeah, I tried to run ads while I'm in queue. Because, well, that's the most boring part of the stream anyways, right? Nice. We won the game. I had a lot of like mistakes here. That's not Nara. Of course it's not Nara. Nara would have died 20 times this game. Going for ego plays 24/7. 23 LP. Why? Why am I getting that much for victory here? But yeah, it's Raiko. He's actually really good. Nairo is an ego player, like complete ego player. We did the same damage as the Ezreal. Coaching in a bit over an hour. Cool. We have time for like one more game. Then we have to get ready for the coaching session. Spicy. We have 50% win rate now, again. Today's score is lose, win, lose, win. Not the most exciting. I don't even remember when I've win streaked last. I don't even remember when was the last time I've been win streaking. I would love a win streak. Another Brain jungle this game, it seems. Another Silas jungle this game, it seems as well. It's always so interesting, right? Because I wonder, do we see Brain jungle and Silas jungle every game because it's good? Or because it's new and people are bored and would rather play something new? Asaka, thank you, Cadet. You're also very kind. Like, is it just because the league community is so starved of any changes, so when there's something that gets changed, they will just play it a ton, even if it's not good? But is the goat? I only play him as a backup when Dress is banned, but he is so fun. I get why you would debate the guy. Yes, sir. You're trying out Hexblade? It is fun. Yeah, I did see that he got an insane attack speed and movement speed buff, but like, what do you do? Do you do it after Deadman's Blade? Do you rush it as very first item? Like, what do you do, Champ to Shine? Back then I thought Bot was useless, then I found this channel. And now I'm playing so poorly every game that we might think Bot is useless again. I'm actually really concerned about my level of skill. I think I'm way too inconsistent. Something I definitely have to work on, so you will not be seeing me smurfing for a very long time. Because I want to get good at the game again. Hey Asia, hi! Rushing it for the fun. Alt is 43 Senkuna with that and Ultimate Honda, and you get to zoom. You go Ultimate Honda as well now. So what does your rune page look like? Is it still the same rune page where you have just replaced Treasure Hunter with Ultimate Hunter, or? It sounds more like a meme build than something that's probably good, though. Yeah, no problem. No problem at all, Elsia. That's what I'm there for. I'm back again Monday, 8 p.m, mate, for another group coaching session. Really enjoyed it. You all were very quiet, though, so I had a very hard time getting a feeling of if people actually were happy about the things that we were talking about, or everyone was like, what the fuck is this dude talking about? Everyone was so silent. Still very much enjoyed it, though. I think it's always good fun doing these group coaching sessions. An Axiom, Arcanist, and Transcendence for the added CD. It is meme. Oh yeah, now it sounds very meme. Now it sounds very meme. When you add the lethality item into it. And then French my English is really bad. I didn't want to talk at the beginning. That's completely fair. It's completely fair. I think everyone's English was completely fine. There was not a single person who had trouble actually understanding what was being talked about. Hopefully, the more we do this, the less you guys are gonna be shy, though, right? The more you get to know me as a person as well. And understand that I'm just a person who's there to basically be a teacher. Oh, it's the rune, not the lethality item. I hate that they're both called Axiom. My bad. Still sounds about like a meme, but a bit less at least. I have to go. Good luck in solo queue. Thank you so much. I'm gonna need it, it seems. I appreciate it a lot. Definitely, I went on a 10-game win streak yesterday with your build. Oh, with my build, not the meme build. Yeah, the build is quite good. I really feel like the reason I'm having issues right now has nothing to do with build or anything. It's just straight up me being incredibly inconsistent, which is infuriating for me because I'm such a competitive person. But at least I can only blame myself, right? I'm really not happy with the just fluctuating between like rank 300 only. That's just not good enough at all for me. Not when I play League of Legends as much as I do. It's straight up not acceptable for me. It's a very horrible team fight. Feels like it's just a GG moment, right? Horrible. But I'm just low diamond. No reason to discourage yourself like that. There's no such thing as but I'm just low diamond. You went on a 10-game win streak in what is assumed to be the rank that you're in right now. No matter what rank you are, that is mighty impressive. Fresh unranked to rank 1. That is not his account. But I understand it. The goat is back. I'll raise you my 7-game loss streak. A few weeks ago, I lost 13 games in a row. That was horrible. That was a mental test. It was all during one stream. Daenerys also has turned into heatwave mode. Yeah, he's wearing the wife beater and everything. The wife beater, dude. Horrible name. But yeah, it's hard. It's really hot here in Denmark as well. I don't like that. It's mid-August. I have, that's not what I ordered. Then you got old and had to work. I don't think your age has nothing to do with it. I think the fact that you had to work a lot, though, is very influential. They just picked Varus and Samira. Is it another Varus mid lane? Played against that earlier, right? But like the Lethality Varus got nerfed today. It's good though. The more you work, the more subs you can afford. Yeah, we run the ads now during the last bit of the draft, so hopefully you guys don't get any ads in the game. I'm obviously joking, by the way. I'm obviously joking. I'm just happy to have you guys watching. Jesus. Such a weird team draft, right? Yunara, Bard, Yasuo, Silas, Teemo. Jelly gifted a sub to Chime to Shine. That's so kind of you, Jelly. Thank you so much. Yunara, 80 carry GG. Yeah, that's the first thought I have every time as well, but we do have a bad draft. What the fuck is up with Goda? Someone walked past our window. He went into defense mode. Jelly gifted us up to Tilcrank as well. Run and hide, non-subs. You're all getting... You're all getting run down now. Thank you so much, Jelly. Feels like such a good card this game when we have 5 squishies. Teemo versus Varus top lane is so funny though. If adblock means you don't get ad revenue on Twitch? I don't know. I know when someone has a sub or someone has turbo, both of those means they won't get ads. I still get ad revenue for those people watching. I don't know. But in the end, mate, I'm just happy you're watching. Even if you end up not giving me any ad revenue or subbing to the channel, you're still watching the stream, which gives me a viewer, which puts me further up on the list, which makes me easier to find from other people. Extra bonus if you're also chatting in the stream, because you make the entire stream feel more alive and stuff like that. So, like, even if you're not actually giving me any money, you're still supporting the stream tremendously. That's not something you should really concern yourself too much about. Yunara. That was a good stun though. But Yunara still being able to just do what she just did there. So much damage, dude. Feels good. Being in level 1 into double range just always feels like it's a mistake though. This lost 2 CS, the Yunara. Why did HP lead right now, huh? Good in with some good trades. I don't have any wards. My Yunara does though, so we just need her to ward it. Gobblestone end up being more worth for trading than Leona hooking on you. Well, Leona doesn't have anything to follow up, right? Like you can see something like this as well is always worth as well. Because I'll just heal up here. It sucks that I'm the one who gets the kill. It sucks that I got the kill. It sucks the Karthus was there, we never warded. But we got a lot of summoners. Artis gets a lot of gold that he should never get now. Wave is bad as well. He's bought 2 potions, dude. Fucking hell. You nearly got 1 shot there, dude. Maybe if Silas comes and helps us? I'm super happy you didn't die though. That would have been horrible. But like, where the hell did that damage come from even? I stunned him on the turret. What a perfect stun, chat. Are you proud of me? Ooh, nearly stole it. That would have been kinda sad. Varus got a solo, not Varus. Timo got a solo kill. Are you proud of me? That was a great stun. Right when she Q'd me, so she tanked the tower. Let's just make sure. I think we have to go for the next wave here. Because if we don't go for this, it doesn't fully crash. Okay, that was a bad call by me. I get dragon from it. Bad call by me, sorry. At least only 1 person died from my mistake. This is coming at some very good moments, right? But he didn't click on there. No, I didn't have Execute up, just realized. I did not have Execute up, man. As that auto attack Q just kills. Careful, right, of Carthasot. Leona's at least eating a lot of experience. Oh, well, that looked awkward. We ain't never diving this person, by the way. But any type of damage makes it harder for them to play Underdrift. I've gotten all the objectives. If I was level 6, then maybe. Path is all coming in now. That's really bad. Really bad. Katarina ends up getting 2 kills randomly. I'll disappear myself here. Damn, my Teemo just died into the Varus. That's not good. It's close. I thought Teemo had full control over top lane, but apparently not. You want an evil Bard skin? Isn't every Bard skin evil? Because Bard is evil. Silas is gonna get a kill here, it seems. He's too fast. Like 80, by the way. Building 80 Katarina. What is that, Tiamat rush? The one getting all the kills. I'm the one getting the kills. It is good what we just got there, but I am the one getting all the kills. Darkstar would be amazing, dude. I agree. Oh, it's right, Braga. They get the third, no, not the third, the second dragon. Damn, they wanna save top lane, man. The studio's flashing barrier. Game right now. People are dying left and right, chat. And I'm sitting with half of our kills. I died to Karthus, didn't notice. I thought I could kill the tower with one auto attack. I completely griefed it. I completely griefed it, I'll be honest with y'all. Honestly, I should probably went Empowered Mix now. was actually crazy though. Well, Samira is very weak. Samira is incredibly weak. Like, she has no item, while I'm nearly 2 items. And Ill Execute is really strong, right? And Dead Man's Blade, and not Dead Man's Blade, Blood Song. How is Karthus staying within Q range? Guess he's faster than I am. God, I did not expect Karthus to be down bot lane. I think you just use your flash instantly and you live, but I understand why that didn't seem to be necessary. Karthus is extremely fat. Level 12 Karthus, chat. Which end Mercs purchase on Varus? What the hell? Dead. Wait, did he just flash? The W saved her. She would have died. We're losing another dragon though, which I'm very much against. Very much against us losing all these dragons, chat. This is the third one. At least we got Herald. It's fine, as long as we get the rest of them right, it's gonna be fine. Now I got a solo kill in a 1v3, which is also shot down, so not too bad. Yasuo killed the Katarina and not the Varus. My Teemo is, well, 1-4-1, very far behind. Should always be worth it. Surely that was a Giga shutdown, right? He was 8-0. Right games, that was a shutdown, right? We just killed Katarina, who had a shutdown, who was 3-2. Riot Games. Was the 8-0 the 13 Karthus with 170 CS not... Did that not have a shutdown? Apparently not. Huh. That's a bit funny. But why did we get a shutdown killing Katarina then? Okay. She just made it out. Wait quickly. You made it back in. Thank you. Katarina players, man. Am I right, chat? Am I right? Goddamn Katarina players. Whew. Oh dear, I wonder why the bard is flashing towards me. It's surely not because he has lethal. Tsunara lives. Oh dear, man. Why are you so healthy now? Yes! Empowered mercs now. Big. Big. Please don't get this. That was a very bad play by them, by the way. Game losing play, if you ask me. We got 5 kills for 1. We get Atakan. And potentially T2? Probably not. Please no dying, Yasuo. We need to make sure we get the soul. Not the soul, but like deny the soul. Because like that's their win con, right? If they get this dragon, they can win the game. Doesn't matter that we just got a giga big team fight win, right? Fucked up, dude. I fucked up. I can only blame myself. Legitimately. That was an absurd amount of damage, though. I did not expect to just get one shot while the rest of my team also got one shot. That wasn't even close. We can still win, but man, the game just became 10 times harder, right? Lathyrus does not take any damage, dude. What the f— Lathyrus is not taking any damage now. Is over? Well, the game is not over, but we don't have a positive chance of winning. A lot of the team was trying to steal the red buff award. Well, like, realistically, I've been playing well, but I just made a game-losing mistake. To build more magic resist. Like, individually we still look stronger than them. Different type of mistake, huh? Baron is first in 40 though, so they will be up, thank god. Need more magic resist, that's for sure. The skin sounds funny. I did not know the skin had a sound. Wolfgang is level 16. How does Yunara get caught there? They're at least killing Katarina, or is Katarina killing them? Ah, Katarina's killing them, chat. Oh, yeah. Oh, them getting the soul. Them getting the soul. And then a lot of individual mistakes afterwards. Like, I'm not sure how Katarina's killing them in a 2v1. You can just tank it. Fuck. Comes down to a direct fight, by the way. Assuming we don't chain in, then we just lose the game here. Yunara is just auto-attacking the Leona. Guess we chain ended here. My teammates died. Right, Varus still had ult and everything. Ah, well. Disaster. I can only blame myself on the 4th dragon fight. Had I not made that mistake, I wonder how the game could have gone, right? I only made one mistake this game, but that was a big enough mistake for us to lose the game. My bad. I can't drag this away. Why? Client is so funny, dude. I love the client. I hope one day that they will improve it. I hope one day they will improve the client. Disaster. Disaster by me, dude. Two wins, 3 losses. Bring back old client. Has the client ever worked? They have bad skins. I like them all. I agree. There are some skins that feels less good to use though. That just doesn't feel as smooth. It is a cheap skin, right? It is a cheap skin, which means they don't change too much with it, right? Ben. You just need the emote. That's the best emote ever to sit on spam in lane. Shit, I actually didn't have time for this game. I have a coaching session coming up. I guess I'm just dodging it. I have a dodge anyways, so it's completely fine. You sure, Tigerson? You sure? God damn, I'm such a dumbass. I just queue up instantly without thinking. As long as we finish the 6 p.m., we are. We are, for sure. I'll dodge it, Tigerson. I don't like our draft whatsoever. I'll be honest. I don't see any lanes that's gonna be able to really scale into the game compared to enemy team. I think it's better to just dodge it, I'll be honest. I did not like our draft whatsoever. Did the dodge go through though? That's what we got to double check when we open up the client now. Because we always take it risky, right? We dodge at 0. But that means if someone else wanted to dodge, they would have dodged first, right? See? So we always win the game of chicken. Pegasus, I'm so ready. Actually, let me go pee real quick. I have your game up and ready here. But yeah, chat, I'm gonna coach now. Be right back, 2 seconds, chat. I'm gonna go pee, and then hopefully we can go and coach. on with the headset so I can hear him. Oi, oi.
Hi there.
How you doing?
I'm doing great. What about you?
I am doing just alright. Thank you so much for asking. So, how have you been doing since last time?
Um, I've been doing really good, I think. Went from, I think it was Goal 3 the last time we spoke to now Plat 3
Nice.
with some rather large winning streaks. I was kind of cheating because I was playing most of my games with a duo mate who's really good.
Okay.
But yeah, we'll see how long my successful journey lasts once I get to play alone, I guess. So yeah.
Completely fair. Is this game alone or is this game with duo?
Yes. No,
Amazing.
it's alone. And I feel like overall I did okay. I also think it's an intense game, but when I was reviewing it, I was able to review like the first half. I felt like I did a lot of tempo mistakes, is where I came out with low life of a play, so I had to reset and then was on the map too late, which I felt like I don't know how to remedy that basically, because the only option would be just don't take the first bad fight, I guess. So yeah, curious as what you might say about that.
I see. Yeah, like it's hard to 100% say until we actually see it. It happened in this game, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, amazing. How many games have you played with your duo versus how many games have you played solo?
I would say we play most of our games together, like 80-90%, I would say. Because most of the time we just play after work. We are both working full time. And
Fair,
yeah,
fair.
it gives basically the advantage. So I think he peaked Diamond solo queue and Master in flex queue. So he's above my level, but he also had a rather long break. And I feel like we kind of complement each other in a sense that he annotates the right play when I'm missing it and the other way around. And I
Okay.
just basically have someone I can play around on mid lane who is like always able to carry, which is obviously beneficial. At the same time, I think he's Emerald now. We also got to play against like some ex Diamond players as well, which is of course a challenge.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm curious for your opinion. But I think I try to play more games alone because I'm kind of afraid of not being able to carry games when playing alone because I'm kind of trusting or getting used to
Yeah, you're
being able to
relying
play around someone that's good.
100%. Yeah, I would say I would encourage that as well because we don't know really. Like you have climbed a lot, but it's hard to say did you climb because you actually got that much better, or did you climb because you duoed, which gave you a huge advantage that you didn't have before.
Yeah, I think it's a mix because I would say my win rate when playing alone and without him, it's about the same when playing with him.
Okay, that's good.
But yeah, time will tell. Time will tell.
100%. This is a horribly hard early lane. Karma Caitlyn versus Bart Kaiser. Curious to
Could you
see.
maybe share your screen on Discord so I
Of
don't have the
course.
stream delay?
Of course. There you go.
That would be great.
Thought I already had done it, but I had forgotten to click go. Or start or whatever it says. Okay. It looks like
Yeah,
it's a
please skip it.
standard start here.
Yeah,
You're not getting your
nothing happening.
all 3 times though. Bit rough start here. Panic queuing. The ward is good. Continuously auto attacking is not. We just want this wave to push into us as fast as possible, so you continuously trading into them only makes that harder, right? And if you drop too low, it's hard for you to survive on the turret.
Especially without pots, yeah.
Yeah. They're gonna hit level 2 very soon, so I think this is a very, very greedy play. Basically, all they had to do is hit these 2 minions, right?
Yeah.
Then they're level 2. And then they never die there. But Kai'Sa ends up dying, so she's gonna lose out on all of these CS. Which is a horrible start. Even if it's a 1-for-1 trade, the experience advantage on Caitlyn versus Kai'Sa now is tremendous.
So not fighting in the first place.
Yeah.
If we decide to fight, is it okay focusing the supporter here, or should I always go for Kai'Sa?
You always go for the closest target, basically.
In comparison to your AD carry, or
Compared
to
yourself.
Okay.
Don't ever want to run past the person to auto attack. The Shaco's Giga gank in top lane. You cannot roam here. But it seems you realize this now. Hopefully not because Shaco died, but because the way this Giga pushing away from Kai'Sa.
Yeah.
She cannot move up here in a 2v1.
Yeah, to spoil a little, our teammates weren't too friendly and happy about how some things in the game went.
Toxicity happens. You need to just touch the minion wave here. Like, you need to hit the minions. Because you want it to crash. So that should be your purpose right now. You're still trying to only basically play into them, right? Like, you want to continuously auto-attack Q them, and then you want to move away. But it makes it very hard for Kai'Sa to actually get her farm. Like here again, right? You want to just hit the minions, so you can force a crash. So that's the next thing you have to work on. You need to start thinking a lot about what your AD carry needs from you when it comes to wave management. Because that's not something you're considering here at all. It's a little small thing, right? But I would have collected that chime, because it would have meant chime 4 to 5, which means you auto-attack slows before I would have walked in here with the Lilia.
True.
Again here, right? We walk right past it. Be careful here, Karma's gonna come from the right. We always want to ignite him, so we can see where he is when he's in stealth. So when you can see he actually decides for the fight here, right? This is why you ignite him. When he starts chasing you like this. When he's above, now he's close enough. Now we ignite.
Okay, yeah.
Because then we know exactly where he's going to show up. And we are not going to waste our abilities on Lilia.
I wasn't sure whether my jungler was committing. I think that's why I waited so long, and then it was too late and he already went into stealth.
Yeah, like the minute that you can see that she's standing still, it feels like she's committed instead of running away.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
Kai'Sa's still not gotten her reset off. Which means your purpose now is to crash this wave. Because without crashing, she cannot get a proper reset. I would just V'd in and started auto-tagging her. Especially with Kai'Sa on the left, right. One more. Bonk. That Q was not necessarily necessary. I don't mind kills on you at all, but I think that would have been better on Kai'Sa. Like, that Shaco is dead. They're trying to crash the wave here, which is good. And now we look to reset since we got so much gold. Greedy reset spot here.
Yeah, but I decided to stay to kind of get Lilia.
I think you needed to reset here. Like, what exactly can you offer her from this position? Nothing, right? Yeah, she just dies. You're doing it again here. You have such a weird reset spots where you're not in the jungle, not in the brush, right? You end up getting good punish for it here. You have to flash. He has Q up. If you flash there, you live. Because he won't be in E range. Or you forces him to Q and it ends up being a 1-for-1 trade at least. But yeah, try to get into a habit that you reset either around a tower or a brush. And not just randomly on somewhere. Unless everyone on the enemy team is dead, right? Or you have full idea of where everyone is. Always auto-attack before you Q. I've seen this too many times. Activate the sweeper when you're chasing Shaco, so when he Qs, you can actually see where he is. He's behind you.
Should we chase Shaco here?
No,
because
absolutely
I
not.
felt like
Absolutely
just,
not. It's
he has
such a...
in CS, he's just doing
He's
Shaco stuff. And
he's griefing himself. He's not farming. Let him do what he wants to do, and you guys just keep playing the game. Your roam is bad, though. Once again, right? The wave is pushing away from Kai'Sa, and you're roaming, which means he has to lose a ton of CS now. You either roam when your Kai'Sa is on a reset, or you roam when you crash a wave. You never roam when the wave is pushing away from you. You need to walk in the mini wave here. Look. So that, as I said earlier, this is what you have to work on. This is the big thingy. Kai'Sa's obviously annoying, but her pings are somewhat relevant here, because she is right with what she's trying to communicate, even if she's very passive-aggressive about it. Your focus is too much on trying to trade into them, instead of just making sure your mini wave is in a good spot. That's a brilliant double stun. Kai'Sa has ult. Wave is good, don't push it. So now you see, now you fuck your Kai'Sa as well. No, don't touch the wave.
Yeah, now I realize just after taking the can.
Reset spot once again, super weird, right? Holding the wave here is the right call, if that's what you're gonna end up doing.
I try it.
And you do it to a somewhat success as well. Why are you hurting the mini wave? Just reset. Your resets and your wave management are the big two things right now that we really have to work on. Then there's always the small micro things, right? Like, you always Q before you auto attack, which means your Q accuracy rate is way lower than it probably should be. There's the roaming. You roam when the wave state is really bad for your AD carry, which ends up having them die a ton of times. Good cancel here.
Should I just get Vision on Drake here instead of farming mid?
Well, you know Chaco's to the left, so I think you're completely fine as long as you actually can see them bot lane, right? I want you to port lane here and just engage in Caitlyn. Oh. You see how you Q first again? It's a good ult, but you have no follow-up.
Yeah, it's also something I realized oftentimes I take a portal and get chased through the portal, or I ult when my Q's already on cooldown, so I don't have any follow-up to the portal or to the ult.
Yeah. You need to get into a habit where you always auto-attack before you Q, unless someone is chasing you. Because most of the time it means your Q will miss, because it's such a slow and low-range ability. That people tend to be able to outrun it, basically. As you see often when you're actually tossing it out. Well, when you auto-attack first, there you have the slow, which means that you're also close enough to actually auto-attack them, which is really good. One for one. You should have ignited earlier instead of the techno ignite, right? Where you ignite when he has like 5 HP left. Because I would have assumed he would he had Shago ult up, right? Which then gives you a bit of information about who's the real Shago.
Yeah, I think I currently only think about ignite as like a damage tool and don't think about the vision aspect of it.
Yeah. Hopefully you do that now. Also, this is such a small thing, but you do it so often in this game that I hate it. Look, pay attention to how often you just walk right past the chime and you don't collect it. We should always be able to get 2 chimes a minute, especially when the game is going well for us, which it is right here. Which means right now we should be at 26. Reset.
And we have recall spot and I die.
Yeah. You do this a lot. You could
I
also
wrote
have
it already down.
You could also have W'd multiple times during this fight, which you don't. Which means you don't get your Bloodsong auto attacks out as much as you should, which means you don't get the damage, right? If we pay attention to here, right, we have done 3 auto attacks now, which has no Bloodsong auto attack on. And we don't auto attack after this. So we had 0 Bloodsong auto attacks when we could have had 4, with the E, W, and Q, right? That's around 200 or 300 damage you're missing out on. I want you to pay attention to how much HP Orianna survives with.
Yeah, less than those 200, 300.
Mm-hmm. Plus the damage amp from Zed also, right? So this comes down to micro. And then you just have horrible reset spot, as you mentioned yourself. For the, 4th time in 14 minutes, right?
Yeah.
Is Karma buying Moonstone?
I think she is.
Because then Serpent's Fang is amazing. She does amazing.
She is, and also because they have Victor and Orianna. I felt like Serpent's Fang is the right call here.
Mm-hmm. I have nothing against it the minute we see Moonstone. I think it's amazing.
Against this team, I was contemplating whether I should go Liandry's right after Serpents to just get the Serpent. Okay.
I would, yeah.
Because I ended up getting Koenig instead. Because I wasn't sure. I feel like Liandry's isn't too good into their team except for just the passive for Serpents, basically.
Yeah, but I would have done it for the passive, right? Also the 6% bonus damage overall that the Liandry's also offers you. We are now 15 minutes into the game, and we should be at 30. And we are 22. Of course, you never want to go out of your way to collect chimes, but you are constantly going out of your way to not collect them.
Yeah, I think in the past I was too hard focused on getting chimes and were just doing random stuff. And I think that's why right now I'm kind of neglecting it.
Yeah, you're overcorrecting it. You basically go from one extreme to the other extreme, right? I'm gonna show you something here, right? We're gonna pause this, and instead of ulting, I want you to think about what play could have been 10 times better.
Just portaling.
Yeah, because you and Lilia, you can just place the portal here. You both like chase. Then she will flash, and then you will ult after she flashes, right? We have 7 swing now. Like, you're extremely rich. Like, the game is going well in the sense that the amount of gold you're getting, but the game could just go so much better. Like, you could completely take over this game, right? If we had done everything a bit more correctly. Which is super interesting to look at, right? Because, like, you're doing well in the elo you're in right now, Plat 3, right? But if you were playing correctly, you would basically play like a diamond player in this Plat game.
And I feel like the things you are pointing out right now, I just don't realize myself in those games. Because I feel like I'm doing okay stat-wise, and I'm killing stuff. I'm kind of impacting the map, but at the same time, I just doing stupid stuff.
You are. You 100% are, but at the same time, when you're not doing stuff, you're being very passive or like non-existent at the same time, right? Because like as much as you are getting kills and assists and stuff like that, and you have a good KP rate of 66%, it could be so much better, and you're also spending so much time not doing anything at all.
Like charging Herald to top lane.
Yeah, and it's not gonna crash because you're too far away.
Yeah, I was like in Herald like 2 times before, and I kind of expected it to last longer.
What was your reasoning though, charging to top lane instead of mid lane? You had no one top side.
I felt like I could get the top tower, and I didn't feel like it would kill mid tower, I guess.
Let's see. Fair. Oh, you bought the anal bead instead of just having that slot open for the next magic resist. Yeah. That is the official name of it, the item. Okay. 29 times now out of 18, meaning we should be at 36. Yeah. Realistically, right now, we should have the big AoE cone. And as you can see, right, it's not an unrealistic number. Because if we just count how many there is in the map, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So you could have 40 times, but all we kind of expect is for you to have 36. And that's with 2 chimes that's died on you because they turned red.
I feel like, especially since I'm still having a hard time with macroing stuff, and the chimes are just one more component of priority and what to do, I'm just having like a hard time with it because I was overvaluing it in the past, and now it's like just the other way around.
That's completely fair. I don't think it's 100% a macro thing though, because if we take a look at your last 5 seconds here, and we look at the chime that's on the map while you're doing fucking donuts in mid lane. You see what I mean?
Yeah. This was also the moment when I realized I'm just doing nothing. I could go and collect chimes.
Yeah. Like, you can collect chimes, you can remove vision, you can move up and ward around top lane, so Yasuo can push further up and take the mid lane, top lane tower, right? Like, there's so many different things that you constantly can do that you're just not doing, you know? It's the one to the right. Yeah, the one you stunned. Amazing.
I feel like in my gameplay overall, I'm doing a lot of stuff I shouldn't do, which leads to like those weird reset timings. And at the same time, I'm not doing a lot of things I should be doing.
No. So if we look at a game like this, right? This game is lasting way longer than it ever should, because you're basically not being proactive. You're being very reactive, right? So you run around the map, you put wards, you do this and this and this, and then you end up facing into someone, and they either chase you or you just move away, right? But there's no real proactive plays that I want you to start thinking more about. Like, I want you to start thinking about when you leave base here, you see mid lane turret is up, top lane turret is up, attack bot lane is up, right? And you're like, cool, I'm gonna go mid side, push out the mid lane, see if we can get tower, put up wards around bot side so we have vision for attack, and then we play mid to bot lane while we have someone maybe going top lane and going up there. If someone then goes top lane to react to our top laner, then we will go for the attack play because we now have vision set up while we are pushing in mid and bot lane. So we have like some type of plan. What I'm seeing from you though is more so you just kind of you move to where you think your teammates are, and then you're there, and then you kind of just chill around them, you know? There's not really being set up vision, there's not being done a lot of things.
Yeah, that's
and it's not like
representation.
Yeah, and it's not like you're playing poorly at all, but you are playing to the exact elo that you're in right now, which means we need to push forward for that so we can continuously climb, right? Like, right now, if we just take a short list of what we have noticed, right? You would need to work on wave management. You need to work on your Q. You want to auto attack before you Q. You need to think a bit more about both your E and your R usage. You use all where you have no follow-up because your Q is on cooldown. You use E only as an in and out tool, not as a dash in fights and stuff like that. Then we need to talk about your times per minute. We need to talk about your tempo. Tempo is the way you interact with waves, but also the way you recall, right? You have a tendency of overstaying on the map, and then you have the weirdest recall positions on the map at the same time, right?
Yeah.
And then a bit about warding. When you do ward, they're correct, but most of the time you don't ward. You just kind of run around, right? Yeah. Which means you don't... Like, we ward around topside when we had that fight up there, right? But we have not yet moved those wards really to another side of the map, which means we don't have the vision cover we need to have. Which means, realistically, we're gonna end up losing a fight, which can then result into an attack and the loss of a game or lead, right? Like here, right, the ult is the correct decision, but it just comes out way too late, right? Like, already here is when we should look to ult, right? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm really not trying to discourage you at all, because I want you to sit and imagine how far you have already made it. And this is still so many things that you can sit and work on to get even better at the game. So yes. How far your potential actually can take you. Because, like, fix these and Diamond Master is easily achievable. Oh. Did she only have a 900 HP smite? Someone smited here from 1000 to 100.
Mm-hmm. How would you think about proactive plays as support? Because I feel like I'm having a hard time. Maybe it's also because I'm coming from playing enchanters a lot, who's are just basically standing behind their allies and pressing shields.
It's an intender, you're way more reactive, and that's kind of what we're seeing right now as well. But it is, as I said, right? You go from base, right, and you look at the objectives that's on the map. For you right now, when you leave base, there's 3 objectives. There's top lane tower, mid lane tower, and dragon, right? That's the 3 objectives that you can interact with. Not this one and not the other ones, right? Which means it's kind of easy here, because we have objective 1 and 2 so close to each other, so we want to play in the circle then. Which means we want to put vision in the circle. Then we want to set up vision for both sieging and dragon, which means we want to have a ward here, then we want to have a ward here, and then we want to have a ward down here in the tri-brush, right? Then we have a straight line vision, which means they cannot cross into river without you knowing. They cannot flank you from the right side without you knowing. So you can always just hover the right side in the lane as well when you're taking the tower. I hope that answers that, right? But like, you basically just have to sit and think about towers as objectives as well.
Yeah, it's also bad wasting the meeps here on the minions.
Yeah, it is. I didn't even want to mention it though, right? Because I don't think it's so relevant for me to sit and talk too much about your micro decisions, because they can fluctuate insanely much from game to game. So it's more about your habits. When I see that you have a tendency of queuing before your auto attack, that's worth noting, because that's a habit that we need to get away. Where your decision of auto attacking the minions here can be very different from game to game, because that's more a mental state thing, more so than a habit thing.
How do you feel like about warding the objective, like in this example, dragon itself? Because it's also kind of a triangular ward if I were now to ward both entrances to that jungle. But at the same time, sometimes I feel like we also need the vision on the objective directly, because otherwise we don't know if they're just trapping or actually doing it.
It's a good ward to face check to see if they're on it. Does that make sense to do though when you have just killed Orianna?
Yeah, probably not.
Exactly.
They can't be there.
And the same thing goes with this ward, right? What does this ward do?
I guess I should have put it further down in the jungle, but at the same time, I didn't want to enter that jungle.
You either place it here or you place it here. What does the time here do? Like, realistically, what can it offer you?
No, it tells me if someone goes from their jungle into the brush or...
Well, will you see when they enter the brush here?
No.
So this ward doesn't tell you anything until they're in the river.
Yeah.
When they're in the river, it's already too late then, right? In case, let's say, we are on dragon. And as you can see when we then go forward in the game here, like, it doesn't do anything, because like the minute you know they're in river, it's because you're in river yourself. Should you just recall instantly after you took all that
would have
HP?
been my next question. Whether I should just reset instead of looking for an ult.
You should. 100% you should. And then you end up having this fucking reset spot randomly again. In the middle of river. You have done this many times. I never want to see this again, okay? In the future. Because this is like the easiest thing not to fix from you, right?
Yeah.
What the fuck? What just appeared there? What?
I think it was the Victor ult visual from when he killed Kaiser.
Sure, but like the storm is gone, so why does it reappear? You can just W yourself here, both of them, then you're not gonna get executed.
Yeah, I didn't account for the first strike or the collector.
But why wouldn't you double W? Like, what is the reason not to do it?
Because I W once?
Yeah?
I don't know.
What was the plan with the second W? Because you reset afterwards, no matter what, right? Yeah. So we leave the map here, we go back to, now there's like a team fight, so we just chase the team fight. That's completely fair to do.
A general question, does first strike apply on the first hit, or does it only trigger from the first hit and apply to everything?
It applies on the first hit as well.
Okay.
That's the part that basically gives them gold.
Yeah. Okay. So then it basically killed me without even the first strike damage, because I think the damage was from Collector.
Yeah, it did 39 damage first strike, which then proc the Collector.
Ah, okay. Because it didn't show up as rune. Weird.
It did. Okay, whatever. It did.
I think it was item. Yeah.
You see the 39? That's the first strike damage. The 999 is Collector.
It wasn't clarified as rune damage in the...
Well, first strike is true damage. So you can see here there's the oil damage, and then you get the 39, which is the first strike damage.
Yeah, I mean, when I show the damage that Caitlyn did, it only...
Oh,
I think it counts as cold damage, right?
Yeah, it amplifies the damage. It's not a damage on its own like Comet or Electrocute would do, because it's an amplifier.
Okay.
It's also why it's true damage instead of like physical or magical. This dude dies. We use our portal correctly here. We Q first. It does hit, but man, I'm tired of seeing that. You probably also do way less damage than you need to, because you don't auto-attack a lot. Realistically, you should always aim to do 700 damage a minute when you're playing Bard with this build. And I'm curious where you are on that meter.
I can check afterwards if you want to.
Well, yeah, you need to do the math, because like that's not a graph that shows damage per minute. So you have to like, oh, okay, I did 20k damage in a 40-minute game. Then you have to do 20,000 divided by 40.
Yeah, my math is good enough for that, I would hope.
Amazing. It is simple math, but I often ask a person, they're like, nah. They just give up on the thought. Why are we all bot lane here? Is there bot lane tower?
No.
Is there dragon?
No.
So I understand mid lane because there's a tower. I understand top lane there's a tower, and there's also a baron, right? So it makes sense to put vision. We could ult ourselves here. We have plenty of time to react with that, right? That's a panic moment, so I'm just calling that out, that you have time the moment you see the K ult to actually self-ult. That's the bubble. It's the support item that made her shield do damage.
Okay.
Yeah, it's the bubble.
So
you're like, why?
Some items are counted as items, but some are just with the ability itself.
It's because this enhances their damage. But yeah, the damage recap thingy is weird as freak. It's weird as freak. Absolutely made zero made no sense that you're all bot lane. You're not alone on it, but we need to see you communicate the right intent a lot more. Because as a support, you're the shot caller with the jungler, because you're the ones with the most time looking over the map, because you don't have to focus on farming the same way that your laners do.
Is pushing mid here the right call? Because I felt like...
Yeah, it's completely fine. 100%. If I'm not mentioning what you're doing being incorrect, take it as it's correct.
Okay.
I would have done the exact same. I would also push this wave.
Yeah,
so,
I'm just scared for that.
There's just nothing that can kill you, because you just hit the melee minions and your AoE cone will kill the entire wave, right?
Okay.
And it would have kept your minions potentially alive a bit longer, which means you now have tempo to play with the top mid lane tower. Instead, you kind of just have to chill around the map, right? Q first. We didn't do one auto attack. As always, I've recorded this as well, but it sounds like you might be writing down a list as well on working on.
I am.
It's amazing because it makes it so much easier for you to remember as well. Because there's a lot of like small things, but like they really add up, especially in a game like this. What I'm seeing, right? You should cross map here. Like bot lane dragon is obviously gone with these two, so we should instantly run topside and put up vision so we can go for the tier 2. But if you're not sure what you do, just collecting times is completely okay as well.
And I think now I realize I should play around Kai'Sa more.
I would actually say you should play more around Yasuo, if anything.
Why is that? Because Kai'Sa's the fat one, isn't she?
She is, but she's also constantly mid lane, and you want to play through side lane. Kai'Sa is certainly very fed, but she's also like it's very hard to play around her when she's constantly mid lane because you cannot have both sides defended as much as you want. Which whenever you do go for fight, it often ends up an unfair fight, right? As you saw in the past as well. Oh, face taking though.
Yeah, Q first.
It's fine though. I would have ulted way earlier, by the way, because I would not assume that they face take. So I would have ulted while he farmed mid lane wave. Staying mid lane here to go for the tower is the correct call.
Is it
But
even
you're not
okay?
paying attention to your minimap though, because Lydia's fighting Karma and you're not paying attention to it. It's okay for you to farm it, yeah. What the? Why would you do that?
Yeah, I thought she dies on the trap.
On what? It's not an AP Shago, is it? No, it's an AD Shago.
Yeah, now it's an 80 Shaco.
You killed her. Shit happens. Love you, just so go. Oh, shit happens. If it's an AP Shago, I completely understand why you did that.
I was hesitant, but then some damage was still ticking, and then I was kind of panicking and just ulting her.
It's just panic ulting, which is completely fair. In the future, when you do want to panic ult like that because you think they are in danger, it's better to ult the people that are chasing your teammate than ulting your teammate when they are not actively being hurt by the enemy team, right?
Like with Set at the beginning at the top lane when he died from Shaco when Orianna had like 100 HP left, where I didn't ult at all. To justify my decision to buy this component is because of Serpent's Fang.
Yeah, I think that's fine. I don't mind it since you can get 1300 gold anyways, right? So you won't be able to get Horning Guys on this reset. So right now it's just we're so far into the game that we buy whatever makes you the strongest at the moment. You just don't auto attack. I would give $20 just to know how much your Serpent's Fang has done, because it cannot be a lot.
I will hover it at some point.
Legitimately, when it comes to team fighting, I don't think you have done 10 auto attacks in the last 10 minutes.
To be fair, in the situation like right now, I just didn't auto attack because I didn't want to take the kill.
But why?
I felt like many people were unhappy with my decisions of taking kills this game.
But here you're also not auto attacking. Like, you auto attack when Yasuo dies. Let's go over this again here, right? I understand you don't want to take kills. That's completely fair. I know that this is the Shaco clone. We can auto attack the minion wave here to slow them, right? Like these two range minions. We can auto attack the clone to slow them. That's all potentials. We can auto attack the Shaco that pops up here. That's also a way, but we auto attack the clone at the worst time, right? Then we auto attack the box, and we get one auto attack on Shaco. Portal is correct. In future, when you chase through area where you have not had any control, have your sweeper ready when you're playing against Shaco. For the boxes.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
Would you say there's any considerations into warding against Shaco, like example versus Evelyn?
Yeah, you ward his camps, because that's why he generally will queue from. Guys has no ult, so there's nothing to play for here. She can't follow up. Random ass recall in the middle of a river again. Recalling is correct, by the way, because you need new vision, right? There's a dragon spawning and there's a baron up alive, so you want to go replenish your wards. At this point, it's too late to be able to recall now, though, which sucks.
Yeah, reset timing is hard for me.
You're not proccing Bloodsong as much as you should. You're not thinking too much about the cooldown. I basically want you to start looking at your bar here, right? If you look at this, right, this is the cooldown of your Bloodsong that empties out quickly. When that's not on it, you can proc a new Bloodsong auto attack. It's only 1.5 second cooldown between each auto attack.
On objectives and on objectives like Nash Drake and Towers, I think about it, but I don't think about it yet in fight against other champions because I'm preoccupied with other stuff, I guess.
That's completely fair. Why do we reset here when we have 2 kills and we want to siege with our team?
I think I was trying to be the one defending top lane because I was assuming whoever was top lane was staying. And I didn't want to lose T2.
Let's say Caitlyn, or it is a Caitlyn, right, stayed. Could you push Caitlyn away in a 1v1 when she also has Baron?
No.
Could you kill the minion wave when it's Baron up minion wave?
Not with Baron.
Then your reset made no sense then.
Yeah.
Your reasoning is understandable, but it doesn't make sense. When we put it up with these questions, right?
Yeah.
Luckily, your teammates did get the tower alone. But it's one of those things, right, with the tempo again. It also means you're now ahead of your team basically on the reset, which means that you basically just reset again now, and you have now wasted the last 90 seconds right on the map. Stay for it. Don't you have it at 1800? I thought you had the entries.
2100.
Oh!
Right? 1,300 for the mask and 800 for the entries.
Yeah, probably. I never go this route. Sweeper? When we can just sweep and retake basically the jungle vision, right? Why do we sweeper down here? Has Karma been down here? Shaco? No. So there's no shot that can be vision, right? We know there will be vision in this brush, though, that we're about to face dig into. But there we didn't sweeper. This is a good play. You should have continued there. Because why was this good? Because we see 2 people topside, right? So we have man advantage. So we could have forced there, which would have been amazing. I don't think I've ever seen you auto attack that much. That was awesome. Super. Well, you win here, no? No, you don't.
No.
The video lasts another 7 minutes. How do you not end here? I guess Victor just wave clears, but you can just ult him. Why are we chasing Shaco? What the freak? So what's happening here, mate? We can still just ult him.
I can't tell you. I really can't.
We can still just ult him. We also don't proc Bloodsong on the tower. Need to ping that away. That is incorrect to do. I think this reset will be fine. Oh, then you cancelled it. Alright. We have Leandries now, which is beautiful. We are full build. So we buy iron elixir as well here. Yes. God damn it. Collect the chime to your left. No. No. You would have 75 now with the 2 other.
It only stacks damage after
No.
the tooltip, right?
No, it does not. So
Because the tooltip, I think, only shows like 3 different.
yeah,
tooltips.
the tooltips is such a fucking grief. Look at this, okay? So bear in mind the damage numbers is a bit wrong because they have nerfed them down to 10 instead of 12, right? But everything else is correct. So you can see here 75 would increase your slow to 65% from 55% on the meep auto attack, which is absurd. And that's what you just didn't want to do, right?
Yeah.
And then 80 is the 6th meep, 85 is 75% slow. And then you get a meep at 90, you get the 7th meep, 95, the 8th meep, 100, the 9th meep. And after that, it's only damage upgrades after you have collected 100 chimes. Until before that, it's just like a continuous like meep increase, cooldown, and all that. Like you can see at 70 chimes here, has only a 4-second cooldown on your meeps as well. Which means you basically never run out of them because they will recharge that quickly. So yeah, it's extremely important that you collect them even after 35. But it's Riot Games here that's done a horrible job actually telling you guys what it does. Because the chimes are mega overpowered, as you can see, right? Like imagine having chimes that would end up slowing 75% and in an AoE cone on every auto attack. Why are we fighting this?
Yeah, I was wondering the same.
Again, though, you're auto attacking a lot.
Right now, not inside of the game.
Yeah, that's a good cute timing. That's awesome. You auto attack the Oriana a lot as well. You can go back to just chasing her, by the way, because you're that strong. She can't kill you from what I could see. But never mind. Now your team is all dead. E away. I would E this way.
Ah, okay.
Now you E this way. That's also fine. It's way later, which means you take 10 times more damage. You need to flash into the chime here. Good. When you stop to Alt W yourself, do know that it's a net negative, not a net positive.
In terms of movement speed?
Yes, because you self-stun first. You need to be at least wait for the Kenegru shield to be up before you did that.
Yeah, I was trying to stop a recall.
Which is fair. Kaiser, no! Kaiser, no! Elixir just again, yeah. Goddamn. Now they get Baron. We're pushing our bot lane, which I'm happy about. That's completely good. That's fine. Yeah, it's done no damage because you don't use it. It's done 1100 damage in a 41-minute game. The Blood Song. At this point, it should have done 3000. But it's because you... But it's because you don't use it, as we talked about, right? Like, you don't proc it. Even in the fights where you're auto-attacking a lot, you don't use it besides whenever you Q, because you don't use your W to proc more Blood Song auto-attacks.
So first step would be to just W, not randomly, but according to...
I want you to auto-attack Q, auto-attack W, auto-attack W, auto-attack. And then you can start queuing again, right? Because then it's off cooldown. But your first auto-attack can be a W auto-attack or just auto-attack without anything. And then we follow up with Q afterwards.
Serpent still has made like a huge impact, I think.
Did you show it yet?
Yeah, I think I just hovered it.
Where?
Like a few seconds ago. More? Or is it now? I think I just hovered it.
Did you see how much damage? Oh, there.
There it was.
5,000. in a 42-minute game. That might sound good, but it should be actually 15,000, just letting you know at this point.
Okay.
Not when you're versus a Karma. Like 5,000 is not nothing. But unironically, it should be 15,000. So 3 times this. Because every shield at this point is above 1,000. And you remove 300 per auto attack. Why don't you use your ult in these instances? Okay, now you do. Okay. You see just your ult right there removed 800 shield. Just to put it up in numbers, right? Like minus 411, minus 420. So your ult just did 830 damage. And you had only removed shield by 4,500. Great Q timing, by the way.
Yeah, and we hard lose and games lost. But I was kind of proud of that ult and
It was a good fight, and everything. It's just the way that you ended up all grouping in and Orianna hitting a very good Orianna ult, right?
Like, yeah, and that's also already out of the fight because he got chunked before.
I would love it if you hovered over Serpents, because I think you just doubled it.
I don't think I am.
Oh.
And also you can see in the end screen, which I find to be sad.
Yeah, you sadly
can't. We just lose here. I don't think there's anything more to get from this.
There's nothing else, yeah. Fair enough. Do you understand what you need to work on?
Yeah, so I wrote down auto attack before Q. Thinking more about wave states for our AD carry, when to crash the waves and when to be bot lane, especially when waves pushing away from us. So when I can roam and when I and reset spots, more Giants, more Bloodsong uses, and using Ignite for vision.
Yep. Exactly. Then there's a bit of warding and ENR and all of these things, right? But like all the things you wrote down are incredibly important, yeah.
Okay.
Amazing.
Yeah, I'll work on them.
Do you have any questions for me about the things that we just talked about or anything else?
I think we will have to talk about the decision making or about the proactive playing at some point in the future, because I still don't quite get it. But I also think like I just kind of miss some fundamentals or some considerations to really get it. So I don't think it would be beneficial to just get deeper into it, because I just feel like I'm not at that point yet, if that makes sense.
I agree with you. We need to work on all the things we just talked about before we build more on top of it, right?
Yeah.
So completely agree with you there. Amazing. And then if you get any questions or you're like unsure about something, just hit me up on Discord as always, okay?
Yes, I will.
Amazing. Then just thank you so much for booking and have a wonderful rest of your Wednesday.
You too. Thanks,
Thank you. Thank you. No problem. Bye.
Bye.
Alright. So is someone doing the course? Do you have questions about the course, Mr. Frisk? About how it works or anything like that? Because then I'll gladly sit and answer all of those questions. Because the course is a lot of things. It's a lot of things. Which is super amazing. It gives you so much. What a nice guy. He is a very nice guy. He's improving very quickly, but he's also part of the course, which means he's getting so much coaching right now. Hello, Nor guy. No idea how it works. So it's it's a lot of different things, right? To start off, you of course get access to the course, which is all of these things filled with a lot of information, right? Then you get access to everyone else's courses, which means you get access to LEC Coach Hidden's climbing course, AD Carry Mastery course by Reptile, Akshan course, Zoe course, Garen course, Talia course, Temken's course, Vladimir course, King course, Ringa course, and many, many, many other things. Then you also get access to all the weekly coachings all of us do. I do weekly group coachings at 8 p.m. every Monday. Hidden does weekly coachings at at 11 a.m. instead, weekly as well, and many others also do weekly coachings. When you buy a subscription, you get access to everything. You don't just get access to the things that I provide on the platform. You get access to all of it. I believe right now it's $19 a month, where you get access to all courses, all the coaching bots that will be posted here as well, all the group coachings that will be done that also gets recorded. So if you're not able to show up live, you'll still have access to it. So you can basically get I think 12 hours of coaching where you can participate and send in bots and clips and ask questions and all that as well, all for the $19. So if you want to improve at the game, this is the best way to improve at the game without going bankrupt. About course is the amount of mindset, habit, and scheduling that Hidden refers to. It's great. Hidden is amazing. That's why it's you don't just pay for the things that I add to the platform. You get everything in the platform, all about Hidden things and all the other content creators and pro players as well, which is so much value, absurd amount of value. Thank you for the explanation. Really helpful. No problem, mate. Because it's hard to put it all into the command, right? So. Want to try as with the Hexblade? No, it's not. That could be fun though, but I don't think that would be good. It's just Deadman's Blade Bloodletter Hourglass that I'm testing and trying right now. Meow. Really? Meow. Thanks for the raid, Calvin. I don't know how that works though. You've been offline for a very long time. Good Q-time. Yes, Ben, please. I got Radar on my top lane. I can ban Jace then. Since they banned Yunara already, I'll gladly ban that. Oh. Why is he just okay with picking Darius blind? Been in and out. What's the new build? Deadman's Play, Bloodletter, Hourglass. Well, if they pick Barn, I'm gonna be sad. I will be sad. I can explain something that I'm not done testing now. It's very hard to do. That's what the entire testing is about, right? Being Jax. Working at a call center for customer support. in many ways. The thing is, I understand why people can be curious, but it is very much on purpose that I put testing in the sentence, because I cannot answer a question about something I'm still testing. Like, it's like you have this person that you know is researching water quality, but he's not done researching it, and then they ask about the water quality. It's like, dude won't know until he's done researching, right? It's the exact same here. I cannot give you an answer on something that I'm not done testing. Please gank me. Like you ganked me an enemy. You're incredibly hard to gank when you're on my team, because you're constantly playing this area. Which is why it's so easy to gank you when I'm against you. Versus when I'm with you. Because you have a tendency of always pushing in your teammate, your opponent. So if you actually start using your wave correctly, I will gladly gank you. But when you're constantly in this area, I cannot gank. Should be self-explanatory. Right. Thank God I didn't get hit by that W. That would have hurt. That would have hurt. Like you see, right? It's constantly, the wave is constantly right there. It's not gankable. And it would be like that the entirety of the game. And then he never puts up wards, and that's why I'm always able to gank him a ton when I'm playing against him, and why I can never gank him when I'm playing with him. This is annoying. We get a great trade, but sadly Silas is down here. We're gonna die, dude, if we're gonna stay here. It's such an easy, like, knowing this, right? It's so easy knowing this is gonna happen. And Viego can't do shit topside because the wave is always here. But yeah. So you can never gank Raider, even though he wants you to gank him. Which is why I hate playing with Raider, and I love playing against him. Because he's always so easy to play against, because he constantly just plays so far up with zero vision that it becomes incredibly easy to punish. You know? And with that I mean no toxicity or anything whatsoever. It's just... he just plays in a way that is so easy to punish. Maybe we can gank here. Oh, he allowed the wave to crash. Which means there's no longer a gank option. Meanwhile, Kaiser needs, Ezreal needs help to actually crush this down here. I can roam now if Ezreal stops being so far up as he is right now. What is the game plan here, Viego? What is the game plan? Will Jax reset or will he stay? Syndra is in there as well. I can just face check here. You can see once again I'm top lane and the wave is right here. It's just never gankable. It's never gankable. Silas just gonna gank you. I don't know, I'm super low HP. I'm super low HP. So unplayable, dude. So fucking unplayable. So easy to gank, so hard to gank. Right? Like, he's constantly here. It's so easy to punish. It's so easy to gank. He have walked over a lot of vision, apparently. Let's go for the dragon now. Why are we not going for the dragon? Well played by Galio nonetheless. But the dragon is annoying. What the? What the fuck did you even take that ult, Silas? When did he take that ult? Well, I reset. Vader's getting fucking gapped hard, by the way. He's a full level behind the Jax. For no other reason than just bad wave management. How absurd is that? How is that even possible? Well, I don't really want to take experience away from you. You're already so far behind. It's just gonna TP back, so Jax ain't losing shit, dude. At least Lathyrus can get a proper reset. There you are, Dragon. I was like, what the hell? How the fuck did I get the kill? Did I get? I guess it was my Meep auto attack. Okay, not too bad though. We got 3 kills first. He's the most ungankable player ever, dude. We spend so much time constantly trying to help him out while he's losing 1v1. Oh shit. Oh shit. My bad. My bad. Big trade. Oh, Ezreal with the solo kill, dude. Big. Yo, must move. Yo. He actually fucking lived. Did she get another shield out or what? I guess she did. I was sure I would be able to kill. If I had Bloodsong, I would kill. Bomber, honestly. What is that? That's crazy. For the Herald, I guess? No? It ends up being a 1-for-1, right? I'm the one who dies and they have one dying. They used a ton of summoners though. But they got tower on Kai'Sa. That's some nice movement by Ezreal there. It's even a shutdown. Please just go for the Herald. Oh, annoying. My bad. 1-for-1 is still fine, but it realistically only I should die. Only Syndra should die, right? I shouldn't die at all. Lathyrus ever become useful in this game? Probably not. Not with the game. Not with how the game is looking. How the fuck are they both alive? That. How did both Kaiser and... Oh, this Viego's just not him, chat. Damn, had my Q auto stunned, then maybe. This Viego's just not him. Execute. Yeah, I don't know. Useless top laner. Hi for Carlson! Useless top laner, making the game impossible to play. How are you doing, for Carlson? There's a lot of... So we give water to Khan, right? For us killing a Jax. So ready for him to somehow survive as well. Like, they get that to Khan for us killing the Jax. That's awesome, right? So we just use TP to kill Jax. Jax got tower, and now they get Atakan as well. What an amazingly play. The stream today has not been going so well. I'm not getting the best teammates. They're all playing kind of poorly. Bit of a miss, but... Ah! Do you see what I mean? How fucking useless! Kaiser just 1v2'd! Vader's playing like shit today, dude. How do I win this game when we have a top laner who's completely useless? Get mid lane tower while they're on dragon? Realistically, no, right? Oh, that was just not a lot of thought process there behind deciding to do that. I thought. Oh, get your head out. That's my bad. That's kind of embarrassing. That's kind of embarrassing, actually, without having... We have no AP damage on our team. We deal with Syndra in a game like this. Like, we can try to ult and one-shot her, I guess. As always, but man, she's strong. Gonna buy Koenig after Liandry's here. Where's Raider going? And the Nord Q, oh, you're sending like the funny plays, the hooks that just makes no sense. How do I win this game? Realistically don't. Galio's playing really well. I like him a lot, but he can't solo win it. We can see if we can try to catch Syndra here. Okay, well, Syndra clicked on me and it did 1300 damage. Why you don't hit the vision in the jungle? Because I don't want to show where we are, Son Goku. We are constantly trying to looking for plays. It's obviously not working, but it's so we can don't show vision of ourselves. Ah, well, hard to play this game. Very hard to win this game. I don't know, we had winning bot, winning mid, and winning jungle, and we managed to lose this. That's fun. We spent so much time trying to play for top lane, and it resulted into nothing, because we could never kill, because the wave position by the top laner was horrible all game. I don't know why Raider comes into my stream, tells me to gank top lane, and then proceeds to constantly have the wave state in the most horrible state ever, so we can't play top lane at all. And then he asked the question, why do you always gank me a ton, but never... Like, I could sit and show you, but there's no reason to do that. It's just gonna be seen as toxic. It's just, Raider always pushes his laner in, so we can never gank him. But when you're playing against him, he always pushes your laner in, so it's so easy to gank him. Like, incredibly easy to gank him. I really don't like playing with Raider. He always forces too many things around him, and it rarely ever goes well. Because it's just set up in a way that it becomes very hard to actually do anything about it. Which is annoying. I did get a haircut, yeah. I did get a haircut. I hope I queue into him. It's 10 times easier to play into Raider than against him. That much I've realized and learned. It's a good kill there. How has the Sonya's testing been so far? We have not played that many games today, as we have done some coaching. The games that are going well, it feels absolutely amazing though. But the sad case is that right now it just feels like every game is either you hardcore win or you hardcore lose, and there's not a lot in between, which makes testing incredibly hard. Like incredibly hard. Hello, Intra. Oh, rip the little dragon. Good sidestep though, but it's just he's dying to the AoE aura thingy. What's the new bard build? There is no new bard build. There's something we're testing, but there's no new bard build. How's your day been today so far? Been lovely, dude. Thank you so much for asking. What about yours, mate? Afternoon, King. Afternoon. Doing wonderful. Just got back from work a few minutes ago, and now I'm eating a delicious meal. What are you eating, mate? Please tell us more. Tell us more. What the guys are just running away, dude, with his ghost. No. What a horrible mistake. Hello, friend. I'm back on the bar train. I will watch you at least 1 hour a day to absorb your powers. My powers? I have none right now. Been in a slump. Osmosis or something. Amazing, dude. Hope you're doing good. Yesterday, though, I got takeout and had a Korean cheeseburger, tatar poutine with cheese curds. Dude, Korean burgers are absolutely amazing. I miss them. They're so goated. He's doing absolutely fuck all damage, dude. He's doing fuck all damage. Why does he not have a Shogun? Gigi would report Nico. Nico was an enemy team. Spectate the anchors. Oh, he's there. And Kiana. Yeah. Sure thing, dude. Sure thing. Deadman's Blade, Bloodletter, Hourglass. Okay. Free kill, dude. Absolute free kill. The cashback rune? Cashback rune doesn't give you as much gold as the free boots does. The free boots guarantees that you don't have to spend 300 gold, right? Which means you accelerate your first item, which then in result will accelerate your future items as well because of the strength. While cashback will potentially give you more gold than the free boots after you build your secondary item, not after your first item. It is worth noting that because it's first more gold after second item, you're actually slowing down your item paths, not speeding them up, as you are not hitting as early power spikes as you would with the free boots. All three though? Yeah, but cashback and free boots is on the same row, right? Correct me if I'm wrong there. Gets back his same row, sadly. It's more so imaginary scenario where they are so on different rows and you get to pick 3. Fair. Dun, dun. So I'm playing a tiny few games in EOS because I have a friend who started playing there. The one of them is kind of hard to get used to though. It's fair. It's easy enough if you constantly playing that ping, but if you jump between 2 different pings, it becomes very hard, right? Becomes very, very hard then. Bard got banned. Thatch. We play Fiddle. Another build that doesn't start with Deadman's Plate. There's plenty, but like Deadman's Plate is just always the best first item. You can always try to make Enchanter Bard work, right? It can work, but it's not nearly as good. Olaf. So many people argue for Healer Bard on Reddit. It used to be good. It used to be really good. I won both of my games today playing with the Olaf today. He's a good player. Good luck. Thank you so much. It's gonna be a rough game. How do you know? How did you know? Then how did he know? Who's streaming on enemy team? Top lane is very hard from the start now. How did they know Silas had done this now? I lost 3 millions. Fetch. Getting hit by all the natives, dude. It's a bit rough to watch. What's that mid lane? Holy. Missed my E, which means I took an auto attack more than I should because I get hit by the slow. But hey, we ate the heal. We got the heal. I think that is rough now. Bad. I knew that was a chance. I took a risk that I shouldn't have had taken. Oh! He died to the burn. Well, it ends up being a 1-for-1, which is not too bad. Ajax being there, like... You're alive somehow? Found myself a kill. I don't know how Rice did it, but he's alive, which is awesome. Ajax is losing a lot topside as well. Hopefully he doesn't just randomly die now though. That would be super funny. He does. They both die. Well, that sucked. They went for play they should never have. Please don't tell me Raider will lose the game again. He has no flash cleanse, you could have killed him. hope we don't just kill him though. You start running Inspiration Secondary on Fiddlestick. Other people having more success with it. And then the rune page I used. Marit's gift. Thank you so much for the 6 months, mate. Really appreciate it. Been busy working on my uni application. First time turning in for a while. Hope it's going well, mate. I'm glad to hear that you have the right prioritization. Priority. Dragon. Top lane is not diveable whatsoever. We don't have the damage for it. Feels like I've guaranteed that we get just reset, get more movement speed. Jin is resetting. I don't know. Mid lane is suddenly losing after the tomfoolery we had topside, right? Everyone is kind of losing. You like Fred again, my god? Oh, I have no idea who the fuck Fred is. I'm sorry, Hunter-Gatherer. Is that a name I'm supposed to be known about? One level 6. I really want level 6. Silas is top lane. Silas has no ult. Double ult as well. 2-for-1 top lane is awesome to see. And my attack speed is so slow, chat. Why are you so big? I think this is just fiddle size, no? I'm not sure. I think this is just his size. An award? I'm not. I'm not. But Biscuit seems low impact for Fiddle. It's just extra HP. Makes no sense. Corgi's 0 mana, he's not gonna be there. He's just gonna back off. Mid lane is where we are supposed to be right now. And not top lane. What the fuck are they doing? Okay. I had a plan, not sure what the plan was, but it was a plan. Yeah, true. Kinda like that, where they're just trying to hardcore force on me. Surely Jax is benefiting a lot from this. Salty Penguin TV, thank you so much for the 3 months, mate. I really appreciate it. I was hoping she would go up and try to hit, my bad. Oh well. I'm not very ult dependent, so it's completely fine. Still sucks. The hope and the pray moment here was that she would go up and try to auto attack the Olaf. Your question in the DM from the coaching session yesterday can answer when you're done. Yeah, you can just, of course, mate. Lathyrus is funny though. Did he not have flashed the E there? Or did Raider just not think that was necessary? I don't know. And Nightbot is such a bastard. Thank God that I'm the one who's in charge here. And not Nightbot. Got out of like 5 bats. You can. You always can, dude, okay? Never have to ask me that question in the future. You can always just... Super fair champion I'm playing. I think I go log it first. It is so chill in these games, where like there's actually not a ton of people that has ended. So now, whenever a fight happens, when everyone is kind of on what we would call the weaker side, it becomes ultra easy to punish. Oh, that's something. I guess just go this, no? Can you drift it? No, you cannot drift it to that point. There's no shot. What? Why is it? Why did it charge into the tower after he crashed into a wall and misused it? I'm sure that's not how it's supposed to do. Why, we just got 2 charges. That's a bit of cheating, if you ask me what. Like, he crashed in here and then it just decided to charge into the tower. He knew exactly what he was doing, I guess. Why did it do that? The Herald? Silas is not able to really play, huh? Oh, he lives. You at least get the Grump. I have no idea what Silas is doing, by the way. While he's trying to go for the Skull Crab with 5 HP. Looks like they're mentally checked out though, right? What that 1% HP Silas had in mind? No idea. Yukino Cat is a pro player as well, no? Like, he's not autofill, this is a jungle player. Rank 35 on the ladder. This is the rank 35 player on our ladder, on our server. So he's obviously a good player, so I'm not sure what the thought process is happening in this specific game here. Okay. He's completely checked out of this game. He's completely checked out of this game. Wonder why. Sold his account, Do wonder, what does a rank 35 account on US cost? What was I seeing? How was I seen when I ulted from down here? I guess there's a ward in there, but why? This is win. This is win. Maximizing gold, by the way, by moving from tower to tower. So I get more gold. Triple inhibitor. We just have to wait for 25 minutes, then we win, I guess. Legitimately, the next 1 minute we have nothing to do on the map besides just waiting for Baron to spawn. Alright, it works. That works. Nice bot, man! Bastards! No idea why Yukino can't write it down, though. Champion Mastery plus 23 is crazy. Why am I getting so much LP? Why am I getting so much LP when I have such shit score lately? A few days ago, I watched one game of you versus Scarface in Scarface stream. He was so pissed and wanted to were allowed to face taking into 3 and getting away with half HP as Bard. My bad. Bard is a bit bullshit in that regard, right? Bard is a bit bullshit in that regard. Oh, Lathyrus is playing like mega low elo. Like he's playing on a fresh unranked account, which is like the first one of the games I watched. He played with bronze silver games. That's not something I think is very fun to watch. There's none of these streamers who's actually playing their main elo right now, besides Raider. Such a cool in-queue stream, by the way. And my bot again. I'm not allowed to have fun, chat. Ooh, Jungle Nautilus. It's exactly what it is. That's the note buffs, yeah. He can full clear. He will be done with his jungle clear 3-0-1 with only one smite used. When they play correctly and have practiced it, which is very fast. And Viego solo lane has been buffed as well, so I'm seeing a lot of like Viego solo lane as well. Doing Fiddlestick again, I guess. I don't really like playing Maokai into Cassiopeia. How's it going? It's going amazing. Like, we are fully moved in and everything, if that's what you mean. It's amazing living in a house. We have so much space, so much room. It's more expensive, but we are also paying for our future, right? Instead of paying for rent, where we are just paying the mortgage of our landlord, we're actually paying for ourselves and our own future, which feels really good. See Morten with Hexblade trying out. Well, they buffed his AD ratios, right? And they buffed Hexblade as well. Oh. Well, someone does that game for sure. I'm down 1 win right now. Is Pussy playing on main account? Pussy's not even a game. Solar maybe. Solar not either. Dude, no one is playing. Guess we just watched Daenerys Smurf on Silver Children. It just feels so bad watching him play in Silver. Daenerys is way too good to Smurf in Silver. After a few months, I have just been playing Leona. Nice! Hope you're having fun. Like, I completely understand why he Smurfs. He 100% gets more viewers while doing this. He has way less queue time. He earns more. It makes so much sense. But if we all just stayed on Challenger accounts, Challenger queue would not be that bad. Why is he Smurfing in Silver? Because he's doing an unranked to rank 1 climb. The thing is, it just can't be a fresh unranked, because if he leveled up this account himself, he wouldn't start in Bronze Silver MMR. Right? Like, there's no way that he then leveled it up. Like, what is it called? The Greek god? Must be this one, maybe? It's not that. Does anyone know? What about? Mr. Pigeonly is in this game. Mr. Pigeonly. He's playing Gold 4 now. So this is his account. Like, if he leveled this account himself, this account would not start in this elo. Right? This is what Riot Games is trying to change now, by the way, with the latest thingy. Because there's nothing wrong with smurfing. I think deliberately smurfing in lower elo like this is a bit... It's obviously super fun to do. I understand why he does it. I don't want to give him any shit for it. I know he will earn a lot of money because of it as well, since he just gets more viewers. But at the same time, I do feel bad for the victims, right? I'll go pee. Be right back. New matchmaking actually is really, really good. 85 beef. The issue really does come from the fact that people try to dodge out. People trying to cheat the system, right? Like, they have worked really hard on actually making the system way better. Me as a very low elo person, it's a great feeling playing against the Smurf that wipes off the floor. But new Viego nerf? Nerf? Didn't they buff it? Didn't they buff it? For solo lanes and nerfed it for jungle. It's adjusted, yeah, exactly. Do you think that the Purifest app is good? No. I don't think any of the apps are good. Damn, they banned Bard again, dude. Every lobby Bard is banned. Apparently they're very afraid of Bard. Very afraid of Bard. The potential Bard building Sonyas? Yeah, the Bloodletter Sonyas with the Deadman's Blade Rush. You use only because of cooldowns? Which just never should be in the game either, if you ask me. Maybe a dodge from my side, depending on draft. I think Viego's solo lane. Viego's mid lane, right? Thank you, Lathyrus, for opening my eyes to not buying control lords. A lot of my games have been going well because of it. I didn't know how much of a money sink that item is. Very much is, yeah. Can very much be, at least. I think I dodged this draft. I think Fiddle is really bad into enemy team. I think my champion is very bad into that team. Basically way too much ranged. Like, fifth pick here is gonna pick Darius, Mundo, or Jax or Camille. One of those 4 champions. Oh wow, what a shocker. Not the only one of the things we have lost draft hard. I dodged in 0. Hope I win the game of chicken that maybe some people are participating in, you know? Only a few more weeks until Path of Exile 2 next or new season comes out, right? That's gonna be amazing. It's gonna be lovely to have something to play off stream. Very excited for that. Nice hackle, and thank you, Smoothie. Really appreciate it. Thank you so much, man. Damn, I did not win the game of chicken. Will you play horse game with me? Nah. Playing Titan Quest 2. Can't wait for full release. Wait, Titan Quest? I love Titan Quest. You saying that's gonna come out anew? Like the RPG, right? I loved Titan Quest when I was a child. I loved that game when I was a child, dude. Titan Quest was such a banger game, dude. No, it's like a... It wasn't an MMO. It's an RPG. It was a great game. I did not like... I even bought the Anniversary Edition and played that as well. I loved Titan Quest when I grew up, dude. I like Riker as well. $30 is what it costs.
Price point. We'll dive into all that, but here's the too long didn't watch version. The ancient Greek vibes are great. The game is approachable but unveils a depth of character building. Combat feels floaty and not very tight. The early access currently offers about 5 to 10 hours of content, with only 4 class masteries to choose from, so that can affect whether this is a buy now or wait for more content kind of deal. And you can find my video coverage of various ARPGs on my website, Riker.com, which I'm in the process of reworking to include more than just Diablo games. Which takes us to a word from this video's sponsor, Squarespace. I built my website using Squarespace SEO inventory code Riker to get temporary plan to release more content over time, and they're also planning to raise the price by the time of full launch. My understanding is to a full $50. At original launch, they had $30 with a 20% discount. I think that discount has gone away by the time this video was live. But just be aware that overall this feels more like a demo than it really does in early access. If you speed through the content, you can probably complete it in about 5 hours. If you go through every little nook and cranny, you can get maybe 10 hours. And if you replay that content over and over with new characters, obviously you can get more. But for the time being, there are only 4 masteries. So the way you create a class in Titan Quest 2, you don't pick the class at character creation. Rather, as you are leveling your character, you get to pick one mastery, one of 4, and then you later get to pick a second mastery. So it's always a combination. You are building your own class by combining multiple masteries. Now, we know for sure there will be more masteries in the future. Right now, with only 4 to choose from, there aren't too many combinations you can come up with. Current masteries are Earth, Storm, Rogue, and Warfare. I went with Rogue and Storm because I wanted to try to make some kind of lightning rogue type character. So what I've built is an archer that imbues his arrows with lightning. When you first create your character, you can choose to customize it between male and female. There's a lot of preset appearances to select from. I was surprised that we couldn't customize those appearances. For now, there is a good number of different
it's going to increase in price when it releases.
They might be either offering more in the future or
you got the price,
allow for greater customization. The game cheaper because and I'll say right off the bat, I like the graphical style. It's realistic but also stylized, so it's less realistic than Diablo 4, for instance, but more realistic than a Torchlight. In fact, it almost gives me the vibes of like the old Hercules cartoon that I used to watch as a kid. Now, the basic mechanics of controlling your character here. You start off, your basic attack costs you mana. You regenerate mana, they call it energy, relatively quickly, but everything you do, every kind of attack is going to cost some baseline amount of energy. As you, learn more skills to learn more powerful abilities, those will cost increasing amounts of energy. You also have a dodge ability that gives you 2 charges by default on a cooldown. The way they handle potions are infinite. You don't have to keep picking up potions or buying potions, but they have charges, and you refill your potion charges for your health potions by dealing damage. And then you have energy potions as well, and those just refill naturally over time. I'm very critical of potion systems in general in ARPGs. I think this one is handled well. And speaking of potions, a cute little thing I actually really like that in character inventory UI, you can actually see the potions on your belt. I think that's the first time I've seen that in any ARPG. So let's dive a little bit into buildcraft here. When you level up or complete certain quests, there are progression systems built into things other than just leveling, so you can get different attribute and mastery points by doing little quests and side quests and main quests here and there. But you have your attributes. You have 4 primary attributes: agility, knowledge, might, and vigor. Agility is the equivalent of dexterity, knowledge is like intelligence, might is like strength, and vigor is like vitality or constitution or what have you. Now, those are your 4 primary abilities, but you'll notice we also have these secondary abilities: fitness, cunning, and resolve. So when you add points to agility, that raises your fitness and cunning as well. When you put points into knowledge, it raises your cunning and resolve. Put points into might, it raises your fitness and resolve, and vigor will raise all of them. Now, this is a game in which gear pieces have stat requirements, and that'll be both primary and secondary stats. So a big part of how I was allocating my points I found to be dependent on what kind of gear I wanted to equip. Now, on top of that, cunning adds poison and lightning damage, resolve adds fire and cold damage, fitness adds strike and pierce damage. Those are 2 different types of physical damage. So these stats, of course, also boost your damage output. So I found myself mostly putting into agility as well as into some knowledge because I am, again, a lightning build. And I found myself wearing some armor that was a little bit more mage.
Holy shit, he's yapping a
Light
lot,
armor
man,
as
without
a
showing any
headpiece.
gameplay.
It's giving me strike and pierce armor. Again, that's 2 different things going for that.
Like, he showed
Here you can see that
basically
there
nothing
are
so
other
far.
pieces of weaknesses in your build. So that's the attributes. Points, if you want, it's allocated to your. I immediately you what
Show
we've
me
been
the
playing through.
gameplay.
So they're engaging. The world itself feels well built. There's
That's
also
the
like
most
traversal
important.
opportunities. Make me feel like legit nudge, wink, wink. Appreciate, fortunate, because I do think the itemization giving me energy just for whatever reason cannot in terms of moment to moment feel it. It feels more attack. This very much does feel.
But he's giving no context, right? Information without context is useless. But I don't really care too much right now, since I have to wait for end of 2026 anyway, so I'll just wait to dive in deeper, since I don't wanna... I wanna play the game when it's finished. 5-10 hours of content is not enough for me to want to purchase or dive into it yet. Please rate a be in a game. Yeah, yes. I'll have Path of Exile 2 new season coming up here at the end of August, so that's more than enough for me. That will give me around 100 hours or more of entertainment off stream. And you gave me a video, as I just said. For now, with the date being so far away, I don't care. I'll be patient. I'll be patient and just wait. I don't care about it's 1 minute long. Sick. Might sound weird, but like when I know I'm not gonna play the game until at least 2 years, then I don't care too much about the videos. I would consume all the videos if I would be like, cool, I'm gonna install it and then I'm gonna sit and play it. Then I know I'll devour, right? But since it's so far away, I'm gonna wait to devour. The devouring will come later on. But I'll more than likely end up buying and playing that game in the future. Damn, it's been hot today, huh, chat? How have you all been holding on? Uncle got to go to work? Have a wonderful work day, mate. Have an absolute wonderful work day. It's super cooking here. It's super cooking here as well. It is currently so hot that my office is 27 degrees. That sucks. What if you don't have a top or AC? Then you go to the public pool and pay that admission fee. Great idea, honestly. With a tube and rubber doggy and a disposable paperback. Rubber doggy is the most important because how are you making a statement otherwise? True. Very true. The fruit is further down. I think that was what he was looking for at least. The honey fruits. You're playing jacks? Yeah. Why not? You're gone meep if you would have played Kled. I don't think my Kled is nearly as good as my jacks though. But meep. It's a good point. It's a good point. Is the Aatrox jungle one? Wait, what is the enemy's team comp here? They have Aphelios mid lane, Akali top, Aatrox jungle, Sona support, and 680 carry. Is that it? The hell? What are they playing on enemy team? Every game today is legitimately just Sylas jungle, Nautilus jungle, Tiana jungle, Brian jungle. And then there's a ton of Viego solo lanes. Like every game has been like that. Which has pushed more AD carries into being played mid lane again now, because there's constantly AP jungle, right? So now AD carries are being picked a lot more in mid lane again. So we are seeing a shift in the meta right now. From mages in the mid lane to AD carries in the mid lane. Because the AP carries are being put into jungle now. Mickey X. Is Yukino Cat again? He had a horrible game against us earlier today. Like he went 1-9-5 against us. On Silas jungle and all that. What happened? AP carries went back into jungle. When you get AP carries into jungle, it always has to be paired with an AD mid laner. Which means AD carries are going back to mid lane a lot more. When it's AD junglers, it's gonna be AP mid laners. Nice. Assassin would suck right now, yeah. As ranged mid laners is just generally better into mages, right? Like you can see how Corki, like, as he can't really play, because, well, Corki is just that much stronger level 1. And that's not the new build. Sorry. Everything is upside down? That's how it was once upon a time. Jin not having any summoners is really a sitting duck, by the way, into Jin Kaiser. Oh, not Jin Kaiser, sorry. Pai Kaiser. Guess we have to try to hard push this lane here. I like this mini wave. See? Great mistake himself though. Getting cooked there was really bad. This dude has cleared all 3 camps. There's nothing for him to... What? Wow, did you just know or did you just guess? But how the hell? This dude has killed all camps so far already, while Silas only done 3 camps. I guess it's just Silas being a bit slow as well though. Lathyrus is really fed though. 3-0. A great start for him. To be fair, I'm really fed as well. I have Ruby cloth armor 4 minutes into the game. I'm happy as well. My Jin is not that happy though. Hopefully he doesn't die here. Please. Nice. Corki to bot, would you want to sword pike and let Jin go mid lane or something? Nah, because Corki can straight up fist. What is Mickey doing? What the f- Ice damage, by the way. I guess coming now, just reset. Please, 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 please. Lathyrus is doing so much damage even when he is missing his abilities. Crazy. But he has a fair bit of Dark Seal, Dark Harvest Axe already. Another amazing reset from my side. Chain Vest and Winged Moonplate now, 6 minutes in. Another 900 for Deadman's Plate. I'm gonna go full tank in this game. Because the way I've been playing lately has been so in your face and I die so many times every game. I think it's better that I just value going kills, going tank, so I can survive. I have to loop around. I can't enter. And I can't enter, yeah. Why did my auto attack not give me gold? Jin is laying here, it should give me gold. I was honeyfoot here. We played Mickey though. I seem to be a bit low HP. I don't like that at all. I want 100 more gold though. But like, why are we doing this? Like, why are we doing this? Like, why are we fighting there? Like, we have just been pushed in bot lane, lost a lot of HP. Shouldn't really be doing that, right? Feels weird that I'm getting pinged, because I think that's just a bad call by our teammates. But hey, Deadman's played before 10 minutes always feels amazing. Ended up getting 2 back, but I think that's a horrible play. I think it's just a really bad play, but Silas didn't die, which is the most important. He's the big shutdown. What's my name? I'm just gonna go and take like 300 HP. Ooh. Thank God he had no ult, huh? You guys seen Silas damage? Silas jungle is so fucking strong nowadays, dude. Like after that Silas jungle buff, he's basically Thanos every game, dude. Silas is very far away still. Yep. I didn't dodge it because I've already spent my flash. His cooldowns was absurd there though. His cooldowns were really absurd. I see I got 1000 gold and Pike got a ton of gold here as well. So that's not so good. Silas takes the R, he gets to give gold to us. He doesn't exactly do that. That's exactly what he does. He has 10 Dark Harvest stacks. That's 110 bonus damage. That's really strong. We should be playing a few dragons and objectives though. I think it's actually bot lane as well. Which in, dude? Teams hitting that are crazy. Don't expect them to connect at all, but they do every time. Something about Silas jungle that he too much of kill everything everywhere. Well, yeah. They decided to buff him now though. On this patch that had went live today. Like it's today that the patch went live when they decided to buff his jungle clear. They place a controller in here? How long is that ago? Silas died again. This seems like he was too far up now. Don't really want to take gold away from your body. Should be able to take the tower on your own. We got her barrier. Good effort, Jen. Good effort, Jen. Getting the cooldown boots here. But I'm stacking a ton of magic resist though, because both Akali and Azir looks to be quite strong. Nice. Good job, Corgi. Azir actually is not that strong, even though he got that shot down. He's still 2 levels down. I'm gonna cover Corgi. I think I'm gonna help here. Can really only be Akali. Yeah, I'm not living this. Huh? I am not living this. I did not see Kiana coming from below us now. Huh. I'm not sure why. I thought that was Silas that we had around us. That was false. Not true. Kiana should not have ult up yet. I don't think she has enough abilities. Maybe she will. I'm not sure. I want the dragon. Kiana's actually a hit of experience though. Maybe it's fairly even. Wonder why Miki decided to do that. Did he have someone very close to him or what? Like, why would he do that? Unless he had someone very close to him. I just don't really see the person that was close. Do not take that. Nikki, what are you doing, brother? You are so much better than this. I am 100% sure of it. What the heck are you doing, Mickey? It's so weird seeing one of your favorite supports have such a horrible game. Oh, if Corgi. Oh. White. Tanky not her yet. Ah, well, it still ends up being a good trade for us, by the way. I mean, F Corgi is legitimately like, he is about to die, so you say F. F for Corgi. Probably in the river. Never mind. How many darks? Ooh, 17 dark harvest stacks now. How much damage is that? 198 dark harvest stacks, dude. Damage from it. That's absurd amount of extra damage. Ooh, that's really strong. He is dead again. Getting second item? Yeah. Kind of building a bit in the sense that I know that I've just been playing very poorly lately, so I'm valuing tank stats way more. Well, Gianna just showed us up top side, so please just go this. The greedy room? Yeah, on Silas jungle? I don't think it's greedy on Silas jungle, since he's the jungler, right? I don't think it's greedy to go for a rune like that on jungle. Like the other alternative is either Execute or Conqueror, right? He has 3 items. I'm like, why the fuck is he murdering me? But it's because he has 3 items. How is he 3 items 21 minutes into the game? Are these items not costing anything? Oh, she mistimed the fucking Q. That is so sad. Dude, he's worth 1000 gold, by the way. Imagine mistiming those 2 abilities that both would kill and losing out on 1000 gold. That's horrible. Actually can enter it. I've not seen that before, where you straight up cannot get to enter it at all. Interesting. tank stats, dude. I love it. I got it. Be careful. It didn't execute. Feels bad for Miki. Deadman's play Bloodletter Hourglass. Oh. The interesting here is because we are so tanky as we are, we would probably have done around the same damage as if we had built the tank stats, right? Damage stats. That's generally how I see it, at least. Like, I'll probably still have done around 20,000 damage. I think. No, actually only 15. I'm a fucking liar. I'm a liar. I guess people died too quickly in this game for me to actually do damage. Because Silas one-shot their asses. Oh, Scorch? Did Scorch just kill Jinx? Scorch Stiff? Is that just Scorch Stiff? Gonna go. It's time for me to be flipped and to put to put on some basting sauce. What does that mean? No matter what, thank you so much for watching. I really appreciate that. I have no idea what you just wrote though. Have a fun time. Thank you so much, and you as well, mate. It was good to talk with you and see you. Is this gonna be Nautilus jungle? Is that gonna be Nautilus jungle? I assume Nautilus is jungle, but we can't know for sure, right? Well, we need some type of frontline in the jungle. A melee supporter. Not melee support, a melee jungler. Olaf. That works. That works. Oh, it is Nautilus support. It's not Nautilus jungle. Guess it's just a flex pick nowadays, and you actually don't know for sure what you're playing into. It's from mid lane. It is Nautilus jungle. It's Jarman support. God damn, they completely goofed us, dude. They tricked me good. They tricked me good. Okay, well, how do you play into Jarman support? Question? Guess he'll just flank you. Don't feel like when you have an AP carry that you don't get the most out of the attack speed buff though. Face rush Nautilus. 61 plus 7 area damage plus 15 scorch. So it does around 82, 83 damage. Part game that just content looks like you're running around doing dumb shit and yet you still win. Yeah. Sounds right. Let's do Deadman's Blade into Yaksho this game. Let's do Deadman's Blade into Yaksho. The Jarman is really good into Olaf, right? Because Jarman will just prison Olaf. So Olaf's ult will run out. But yeah, it sounds right, Mr. Beef. Mr. Beef. Do we just push? What's the game plan? Yeah, we just push. Oh, hit you. Holy. Hit you again. We have lost many CS now. Oh, okay, maybe not many, just 3. Miggy is sipping on his last pot now. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. It's the pro player Mickey X right now. That's a bummer. Mickey Int, yes sir. That's a bit unfortunate there. It's a bit unfortunate, not gonna lie. But like already EQing in felt very greedy, right? Nice. Very, really cool. Sucks I got the kill, but it's just Ignite that ended up last hitting. Just know I want to go collect that so badly, right? One for one mid lane. Damn, Jack solo kills Jack solo kills Kenny. That shouldn't happen. Hitting a skill shot doesn't seem to be my strong side. It doesn't seem to be 6's strong side either. It's actually such a funny thingy though. Those. Fuck. I'm fine. I was a bit afraid that Nautilus would be there fast enough when he Diamond EQs me, but hitting the stun probably saved my ass. Feels good. Thank you for the gold, Mickey. Hey Lathy, do you feel better or smooth with some certain bard skins? Yeah, some skins feels better to play with. An example is Elderwood. I think Elderwood feels incredibly clean to play with. Nice. The fact that you got that kill feels really good, dude. There's moments where I think Javelin is gonna be a bit useless. Never mind. Not if you run under through it. This is fucked, dude. They've removed that bug, by the way. You no longer get gold even when you're killing someone. When they're... you used to get gold if you had a corpse laying close to you from your passive, right? You could proc your passive, the gold thingy. That's no longer in the game, dude. How about Snowday? It's not a skin I really play. Damn, top lane should not be losing this much, huh? Scary. Have all of us, right? I'm gonna be here before Ezreal, before. God, my mid laner and top laner are weak. Six had moved up there though as well. It's been this long, I thought it was more like 2. Time flies, dude. Time flies. My solo laners are struggling. 0-2-1 and 1-4-4. Now I'm shining. Got Ezreal's flash since he flashed after me. Can't be everywhere, man. I cannot be everywhere. Never with the solo kill. Feels good. Alright, that's Photobelt Nautilus, dude. He's out farming my Olaf, by the way. That's very scary. Didn't expect him to be topside. Like, the Ezreal has no flash. I'm very worried about top lane chat. You know? What the fuck are they killing the tower so quickly? I guess it's just 3 void drops. I swear, that turret had like 2.5 plating, and I know that was demolished, but still, what the freak? Okay. I've never seen... Is Kennen into Jax bad? No jungle damage so much? Yeah, the clear speed was buffed a lot. Silver died. To what? Who killed Silver? Jax did or what? Dude, I cannot move. I cannot move. Kennen got a shot down. That feels very good though. Kennen definitely needs some gold. Please kill one of them. Nice. The Talia wall just stopped way too early, right? Yeah, I think it's annoying when we start spamming like that. Try to give you gold. I tried to give you gold. But yeah, should just add auto space a bit more there, then maybe we can kill, right? But very poor auto spacing. It's interesting. That was a bit of a greedy, that he wanted another wave, right? Yes, we have the first dragon. Like Matilia died on the side lane again. Damn, 167 and 241 is my side laner score right now. That's really bad. In case you guys didn't know. I'm not sure why we haven't gone to Dragon yet. Dude has no flash. That's a good Talia. Such a good Talia, dude. Because it doesn't get to crash then. What's the new build, chat? The new build is Bloodletter, Hourglass after Deadman's Blade. Can Olaf go to the dragon, please? Are we waiting for Jax to respawn and TP in so we can fuck us before we do this? Like, what's the game plan here? Yikes. Well, we killed the wave. We got the dragon as well. Cloud map is... I guess it's really good for both Kennen and Olaf, honestly. Maybe Siva as well. Maybe it's completely fine. Losing that ability, losing those abilities were really bad. Honestly, like, that should have been easy to hit the abilities. Why are you not just trying to one-shot Miki at least? How many times can solo laners just die on the side lane for no reason, by the way? Like, they're 178 and 262. It's really not supposed to be this hard. It's really not supposed to be this hard. Like... guess they just get this. Have we got a blue ward? No. Ezreal is not on it yet. Okay, he's TPing now. Oh, they have already killed it. Didn't TP so far away now. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. What's WinCon? So hard for Silver to play when they have Jarvan and Nautilus just running into him over and over, right? In his face. And that's normally like I feel like we have a good anti-dive comp, right? With Kennen, Talia. But then you look at scores and you're like, huh, well, maybe we don't actually have such a good anti-dive comp. This is the game where Miki died level fucking 2 and flashed into the turret. What did Talia end up dying? Olaf can't really play because he gets jailed by Jarvan in every team fight. We have to chase this. We have to get these kills. Reset and go for the dragon? No? Wait, reset and go for the dragon. It's objective bounty. It's 800 bonus gold. Why did Talia stop? Maybe the rest of us can just go it. Even if Olaf is not there. And am I afraid of a 6-0? That it was. Well, we are on Soul Point, which is awesome. Olaf ended up getting run down. Do I just have the visual bug right now? It seems like I do. I need to reset fast so I can get Vision and Baron. Kennen doesn't even click R. So bad for Olaf. Like, how does... Kennen has flash and Olaf doesn't use it at all. It's not often I have such bad solo laners, honestly. It seems rare. Seems incredibly rare. 110-9, 273. What the frick? Were they just auto-filled, or just bad game, or what happened here? How did this happen? It's like not auto-filled. Yeah, not auto-filled at all. So that's not the excuse, and Minta is not auto-filled either, and he lost to Jackson a 1v1. Where I feel like Kennen should always just hard counter. So very interesting. Cool. Well, shit happens. Shit happens, chat. We all have bad games. I certainly have a lot of them. Why is it not loading? Spicy. APGP. Another APGP. That's a lot of damage. 1400 from what I could see is what Dal did. Good morning, Radu. Insta revived. Feels Sakshan. Champion is so disgusting. Hopefully next patch it's gonna get nerfed, so we don't have to sit and beg for Yunara bans in every single lobby we don't have first pick. No sound is coming out, I know. It's so they don't copyright track us. Corrupt clips. You get microphone sound and gameplay sound, that's it. That's sadly all I can offer you. Gentleman from Brazil, and I play Bart. Love your videos. You're very good. Thank you. Thanks for watching. Another disgusting Yunara clip. Are you guys ready? He's suddenly just gonna one-shot them. Now he starts one-shotting them because he clicked Q. Against Nautilus jungle again. Yunara is so disgusting. Another Yunara clip. Woo. He's gonna kill them all. Are you ready? He just stat checks everyone, dude. As an AD carry with a dash and slow and everything. It's so stupid. It's so stupid. Not the greatest portal. My bark advance, I'm about to play a Maokai game. Playing against Soraka Kalista and Nautilus jungle. Every game Nautilus jungle. Spicy. Diamond 2. Well, this is the Olaf I just played with, who's now playing Nautilus. Potent, no? Or what? Or is it someone else? Potent has a similar name at least. Whoa, lag. What the? He's not live. Potent. Oh shit. He face-tagged into them for no reason. So he got first blood. I don't think I die here. That's just annoying. Okay, well I ended up facing into them as well. Please be careful that they're not in here again. Ah, that's annoying. We're playing like 10% Bard. Bard is permabanned, yeah. I have to reset here. I can't stay with 100 HP. Disgusting cheeser, dude. Disgusting cheesers. How in the hell are you losing? Fuck off, dude. That's not your jungle. Well, he's at least a bit fucked. Don't have Ignite though, and it seems like my Draven has lost a lot of his HP. Still has Barrier though. The hell? I nearly died. Okay. Scorch? Yeah, I knew it. Was killed again. There. So it was bot lane again. Did you guys see that? Well, the early game here is a bit rough. Not gonna lie, the early game is a bit rough. We still have our flashes. And Nautilus lost a lot of his camps because, well, I stopped him taking the Grump, right? We're doing good top lane from what I can see. So it's just mid lane and bot lane who's struggling. We can, it's gonna be fine. You didn't get the kill. Oh, he was about to move bot lane again as well, wasn't she? It's gonna be it's 8-1 very quickly. A lot of the kills are sitting on Soraka, but she's buying AP. So she is doing a lot of damage, to be fair. Kane is mid-wave transformation. Huge. My Draven is probably not gonna be able to Draven this game though. Another kill. Nice. That's a shutdown. Good. Kiana is 2-1 now. We're getting bombed. We do not win. I don't know why he even tries. We only win if Kiana comes bot lane. Or if they really truly mess us up, right? He missed the silence. Are those supposed to be memes behind you? No, they're not. I had a feeling. So what Nassus is to be wanting them. Dude, there's 4 people bot lane, just realized. Yikes. Hmm. I think the biggest issue is really just the Draven, right? The rest of us will scale fine. I guess maybe not so much Karma mid lane. Okay. I think it's very, very stupid of me trying to go topside where Draven is. Got two. Kinda got the important one. The one with the shutdown. Zoe's roaming so much, by the way. You seeing this? Zoe is roaming so much. Weird Bard skin? Yeah, they sadly banned Bard. It should de-aggro before, right? Yeah, it does. You're dead. Take this now? There's only one left. Damn it. To go help the Draven before he gets dove, no? Like, look. But Katarina can always just Nasus is down here as well. What the hell? So what I want to say is Katarina can not Katarina. Kalista can always just drag in Soraka. That's crazy. How the fuck is Karma dead on the map though? Oi! How is Karma dead on the map, chat? She almost got out, she never got nearly out, dude. She just lived long, but she never nearly almost got out. Ah, we nearly have enough damage, dude. We use normal Soraka heal. Focus to Soraka first, or we will never kill anything, dude. Because Soraka is healing them 1 trillion every team fight. If we don't kill Soraka, Soraka has to die first. Which should be easy enough, right? Especially when we have something like Yana and Karma both flashing in that fight, but they're just flashing at the wrong targets. This is so insane. We stole the dragon at least. Soraka is so disgusting. In some games, 100%. When your teammates are too stupid to auto-attack her, she becomes too disgusting. The Nasus is just 1v1ing the game as well. Like, the concept is very easy, by the way. Kill Soraka first, and they can't really do too much. Don't kill Soraka first, and Soraka will heal them 10,000. This one! Just ignoring her though! It's so insane. It's so absurd to watch. I got her rooted again, but they just don't auto-attack her. I'll just FF, by the way. There's no way to win this game. I legitimately got 4 people that have managed to get to high elo without understanding that Soraka heals. I cannot carry with Maokai support. The only thing I can do is engage, but if they don't hit the right target, then what is that gonna matter, right? Oh, that is disgusting, though. Oh. Sad gameplay, chat. Very sad gameplay. one. This one. Wow, why is it so? There we go. Mega lagging browser. Feels fairly one dimension compared to Bard. Completely. So boring to play as well. Sadly, all supports are incredibly boring to play when Bard is banned. Pentakill! Pentakill! Very nice. What fucking server has such low amount of players though, that you're Grandmaster with 360 LP? What server has so little players? On US you nearly need 800 LP to be a Grandmaster. Holy. 4 kills, dude. Quadra kill. Not worth investing? Dude, there's not a single other support that's fun when Bard is banned. That's what I said. What exactly am I supposed to play something else then? I'm queuing support because that's why Bard is. If Bard gets banned, it's not like I can just go away from support since I don't know about the ban before the game, right? Support is a mega boring role. It's just why Bard is played. I see a wall, dude. Amazing play. Ooh. Amazing, I see a wall, dude. Yeah, Morgana can't Q flash. That's funny that I saw. We just saw that. Still works though. What's up, Basse? Snip, snip. Snip, snip. Clear. Well, I dislike playing against them, but I also think they're just boring champions, right? But it's not that I dislike playing them, I just dislike playing against them because they're bad design. A lot of enchanters are overall sadly very bad design because they are outdated design compared to the new balance philosophy that is in League of Legends. Yeah, again, hope you're doing good. I've been continuing streaming on YouTube. Do you by chance know if the voice tracks on OBS works on the YouTube bot as well? It depends on how you set it up, right? You set up when you are multi-streaming, you have two different. So if you look at this, right, this is my OBS streaming, this is my multiple output, where there will be, well, normally a lot of information and stuff like that in here, right? Yeah, it depends on the settings you put in there. It's all about the things you put in. And we pick Bard and Kai'Sa and Bard together. I blind pick Bard, by the way, as first pick, then they pick Kai'Sa Gragas on second rotation. Just feels like a bad idea. The last support champion release seems like it's been a while. Next champion that gets released will be a support. The one that gets released here in the next season, here in the fall winter split or whatever you want to call it. Rengar, is that a natty nat angle? It is not a natty nat angle. He's playing on a. He's already in a game. But big yes. Felix is gonna have fun in this game then. I'm either gonna play until I have 2 wins here, so I'm gonna win this and the next game I'm gonna win, or if this is a loss, I'm probably just gonna call it a day. The idea is that we're chasing Challenger right now, so if we win this one and we win the next one, we're Challenger. If we lose this one, then we are 3 wins away from Challenger, and I don't wanna sit and grind more after that. We already streamed 8 hours and it's 8:30 PM. Darken support. Pass? You usually start streaming at 12? No, actually normally, I think I average around starting the stream between 10 and 11 AM my time. When I started 12 today, it's because I've been feeling a bit under the weather, so I slept in, trying to sleep it a bit away. I'm not sure who you're thinking of, but this is Diamond Procs. Guess we're not covering, so I cannot cover further than this. Such. It is in fact a Diamond Procs. This is why we can't stand over here, right? Because we forgot to cover. You just got flamed for picking bottom 8 and refuse to play after round 1, so what can do? Flame them back. I'm not sure what to say, mate. If a person flames you for playing bot, he's gonna find a different reason to flame you anyways, right? Mute, yeah. Mute. Coming his shit up now? I think he should just continue the other Kaiser. Bad. Ouch. That was bad. Be careful. Be careful. Nice. We end up getting 1-for-1, dude. I'm fairly sure Israel had barrier out, but didn't expect to get auto attack there. one mid lane as well. Pick the cannon as well. He was not able to react to the Rengar jumping on him initially, it seems. Rengar flashed as well, right? Ah, rough. Dude, he's hitting them all. Stop it. Reset, dude. I kinda have to. Well, I'll just be sitting food. Man, that was close. I didn't even use any abilities. Dude, what the fuck is going on? Yeah, what is going on here? Wherever Rek'Sai goes, death follows. Looking like another disaster, it really is. It's another game where I feel like I'm playing fine. Just doesn't matter too much, right? Super winnable? Hogarson, have you seen top lane? 14 CS to 36? I don't know if you've seen top lane, and he's like recalling level 4 to level 6 very soon. It's a straight up disaster, where the game is not winnable at all. HP, dude. 1 HP, dude. 14 CS to 52. At least he's getting some farm now. But yeah, my jungler's just been running around dying. He fucked top lane good with whatever he did top lane. Whatever he did top lane, fucked top lane so hard. Don't think Finn can dive 100-0 though. You just want me to play another game, but realistically, this game is just gonna be so over, right? Like, top lane can't play at all. He's respecting it, but at the same time, he's just gonna be 5 CS this entire game. Oh no, what? That did not look like it hit whatsoever. Getting hooked there, dude. Really just my bad getting hooked there. It's concerning how much I'm struggling every game though. Like this game, obviously I don't think I'm at fault. Like the last game my solo laners ended, this game it seems like my junglers just messed up all lanes. You get into queuing, you do. That's awesome, dude. Well played, Aurelia. Honestly, really well played, Gargas. Gargas got a solo kill. Please tell me you get this. You do at least. I'm surprised Aurelia ended up getting caught as well. Hello. You having good luck? I'm having horrible luck the last like 10 days or so. I don't know, like my Rexa is just running around dying, left and right. My Rexa is just spam dying. I don't know why Aurelia's not just playing from the start there. It feels like we win this if she just moves up. We have such an insane HP advantage, but she just waits until, I don't know, longest time. Oh well, I'll continuously try to force plays like we always do, right? Like that's the way we get back into the game. That's the way we start winning. It's by forcing these plays that should be very positive if teammates follow up on them. If we don't force them, it's not like we are magically gonna start winning when we are 6,000 gold behind, right? Look a bit like 15? I'm definitely not gonna 15 it. But it looks horrible, yeah. A lot of the gold is sitting on two targets that are very easy to shut down, both Pike and Rank in teamfight. Considering we have so much like anti-dive on Gragas and Rek'Sai, right? We have the CC. Yes. Big shutdown again. You see? We have the CC. Ja. Jeg stopper enten efter det her, hvis jeg taber, eller så spiller jeg et til spil, hvis jeg vinder. Jeg skal nok klare gåturen for ham, hvis du bare klarer hans medicin, ikke også? I know, det hørte jeg godt. They both used ult and they used ignite. Like, enemy team is making a ton of mistakes. We can abuse that. We got the first dragon as well. This might just be another kill. We didn't insta knock up. That's a bit surprising. This Kaiser just ate him, dude. Pike survived with 1 HP, which is super unlucky. No. Pike survived with 1 HP and then he did that. That's crazy. But again, it's just Pike earning a fuck ton of gold. We can kind of play around that, I would say. Pike is worth so much gold, it also makes it just harder for him to play the way he wants to play, I would say. He jumped me in that fight. I don't feel like I got ignored, I just stunned him and then back assaulted. I did not feel ignored, I'll be honest. Need to go back on the map. That's kind of bad. I guess shouldn't stay at least. I knew I shouldn't stay at least. Very cool. Kai'Sa's a lot stronger than Ezreal, which is super good. Really greedy. That's really greedy again. Like, so you need to. Fuck, man. Does she not see it? She does, right? If I can see it, she can see it. Because we have that shared vision then. He does see it, she just doesn't care. With that death, I feel like see if I can fade. Starting to die a billion times against my teammates. We actually slowly made a comeback and now they're starting to die a ton again for no reason, right? Like, we're constantly forcing these. Guess that is a kill. That's a kill as well. Winnable, every game is winnable. But we are making too many individual mistakes right now on Aurelia and Rek'Sai, specifically, I would say. The toppies, I would say. So I can survive the rank up thingy. Like, that Silas is weak. Super low level as well, right? Oh. Okay, I'll just take it before we lose it. Damn. Such a good double stun though. Still a very good fight. Rengar surviving is crazy to me. Bridge now, dude. But that's still an absurdly good team fight. We get a lot of gold here, I think. What do you mean, I think? I know. I know we get a ton of... No, we get a ton here. I think after this one, go for the tier 2 top, no? I was not interested in having Pyke survive with 1 HP again. DK here. It's one of those awkward moments. Such a scrappy game. It's a horrible... people are all like... It's not like there's anyone really who's playing super well. Which is very interesting. All of these champs are incredibly hard to get. All of these champs are incredibly hard to get. I have to defend top lane tower though. But I can't go through the jungle. Absolutely not. Oh wow, they just dove. Looks like go for the Rengar. Well, I don't care who's getting these kills, I'll be honest with you all. You have smite. Sue. Insane amount of gold influx suddenly into my pocket. Feels good. I believe we have gold lead now. I would be shocked otherwise. The chime died right as I appeared, dude. Flip that, please. Alright, Pike, I am your father. I am your father, Pike, at this point, okay? You just sit down and you let me get this LP. I deserve it. Fine. I was walking a bit too far out there. The voting for FF dude is crazy, by the way. Will Ezreal eat over the wall? Silas. Unlucky at timing? No, you didn't see it. That's unlucky. I predicted Pike's E, you know. I predicted Pike's E, so I ulted where he was going to E2, and I ulted him, and then we murdered him. It's bad you didn't see it. I got cooked out of it. Oh well. Definitely not worth it, by the way. But thank god there's nothing on the map. Didn't think he would get that far. Didn't think I would get all that. It's not looking too good. It's looking mega good, is what I meant to say. That actually looked like a Giga losing team fight. That looked very losing. Are you chasing the bike? Is it just because you think you can end? Can we just end? It doesn't look like it. Oh, we can. Okay, well, we play one more game, chat. We play one more game. There's hope. We're here for one more game. Absurd, we ended up winning this game. Did not ever really feel like we were super far behind, though. Anagragas to keep playing? No. Why in the hell do I need to honor a person for playing the game out? That's not what the honor thing is. I love this is when we win the game. We end up having the 121 goal lead. Entire game it's just red. Besides right when we end the game, it's the tiny blue dot. Never FF chat. Good day, good day. I had such a good prediction in the game. Bogarson, I don't know if you saw it. I read the pike like a mother hacker, and I became his father. I don't know if you saw it. Oh, it's Bouse. Dangerous dog. Oh, that's a silly death. The last game of the stream is gonna happen now. You win that last fight? Yep, we won the game. That's why we're still here, Moon Princess. We're still playing. We play one more game then. Was working unfortunately, but this might be a good clip for 2 players for sure. Like, I should be able to show you here. Is it here? Oh, it's right here. Like, look. Are you ready, Pokalson? Are you ready? Tell me when you're ready. I found it. Pokalson! He's leaving us hanging. It's okay. I'll be patient. I'll just sit and wait. I'll wait. I'll wait. He's working. He's doing something very important. Pokalson! Fuck! You're ready? Yeah, you didn't see it. But like, look at this. Hit perfect stun on the pike, right? And then we read him. How amazing is that? What's the timestamp? Well, I don't know. This is on YouTube. Around 8 hours and 20 minutes into the stream or something like that. Something like that. 8 hours and 20 or 15 minutes into the game, into the stream. I think it was a good predict and all that, though. I think it was good. Don't worry, it's just an overlay. It's not even him that won 014, it was a different streamer, no less. So don't worry, it's just something he uses as a map cover. But my only in-person appointment canceled on me, so it's time to head home during my lunch break. Sick. So you're just done with today then, or what? What is wrong here? Highly prefer support. Why am I filled top lane? Ah! What the fuck? Yes. Yes. Fuck my life. I don't even have a dodge, dude. I don't know what to ban, dude. So we have autofill top lane and autofill AD carry in this game. This would normally be a dodge. Could still be a dodge. This is Kled. Drink. Thanks for the stream. Haven't been watching Twitch streams in a while. Was fun. See ya. See ya, mate. Thank you so much for watching. I'm gonna dodge on 0 here, I think. And if my dodge goes through, yeah, I'm on a 30-minute timer and it's just gonna be in the end of stream then. I would rather take the -15 than the -20 and playing top lane. But let's see. Maybe one of the other supports thought about dodging themselves, right? So before we end the stream, we're gonna double check. What the hell is this? I think someone else dodged. Someone else did dodge, chat. Someone else did dodge, but we have so many supports in queue right now. Do we try to queue? Probably a very bad idea, right? Yeah. It's a bad idea. I'm gonna call it. I'll call it. I think it's a bad idea to call it. Yeah, thank you so much for watching. Make sure to subscribe to YouTube and join our Discord. I'll see you all again on Friday, okay? Thank you so much for watching. Goodbye, guys.